Hello, 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 hello! Is anybody out there? Is anybody here? Can you hear me? If so, please let me know. I would be much obliged. Hope you're all doing good. Sadie's running away because I'm being loud. Poor dog. She's like, I was sleeping comfortably, and then you just start shouting, so now I have to leave. Hello, hello. Oh, good. You can hear me and you're there. Good, 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 good. Alright. What am I dealing with here? Oh, you know what? I just realized I shouldn't be there. I should be here. Because I jumped... I think my stream crashed last time. I remember this now. I remember my stream crashed right at the end for some reason. I don't know what happened because the rest of my internet was working fine. It was just OBS was just like... So the stream ended super suddenly. So y'all didn't get to see what I did here, which we'll do in a second, which allowed me to basically be almost done with the campaign. Because we were like this. And then I don't remember what we did.
Joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Howdy, Law Master.
I think I made a military alliance.
Welcome to my
yes.
throng. Fine.
Yeah, we made a military. I made a military alliance. This is the one thing y'all missed. We made a military alliance with Ungrim, and that got us
Two for the price of one.
a new artifact because we got the keepsake of Gazul's Favored. Which is very nice, because that gave me a really powerful new spooky ghost and a new item that I can give to one of our characters. Ah, it's all coming back now. It's all coming back now. I am the White Dwarf. Have I seen the amount of lore on each of the cities in Ovian Lost World?
Thorek,
Lore? I've seen like I've seen some stuff people have been posting on Reddit of like the what do you call it? Like little edits, so to speak. Oh, it's a talisman. Interesting.
I'm ready.
Give it to Gotrek. Give Gotrek the ability to summon ghosts. Why not?
I'll see it done.
How expensive are the End Times books? Which ones? If you mean like the little books, like the story books, they're not that expensive. They're actually pretty cheap nowadays. Because you can get them pretty easily. You can get them quite easily because Games Workshop re-released them. They re-released them with a bunch of I forget what they're called. The Omnibuy. They basically remade them for omnibuses, which was great. It was awesome. I was really glad. It's good they did that because a lot of people did want to check them out because a lot of people I think were quite curious. So I would recommend checking that out if that's something that you're interested in. But If you're talking about the big books, the big books are a whole different ballpark. Like the here, I can I think I've got one. I can grab one of them. Yeah. If you're talking about here. Oh my god, my room's a mess. I need to clean in here. So, if you're talking about this, right? So this is the novel that came with it. So this was the Return of Nagash novel, which has a whole lot of problems, but it also has some good parts, but it has a lot of problems. These are pretty easy. This version of it is nearly impossible to find, but Games Workshop re-released them in a set of 2 omnibuses, which is the End Times Part 1 and the End Times Part 2. Those are very, very, very easy to get. Those are super easy to get, which have all these. If you're talking about this thing, which has the story of the End Times as the first book, and then it has all like the rules and the scenarios and stuff in the second book, these are completely fucking impossible to get nowadays. They're gonna cost you hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. To get all 5 of them, I would be a little surprised if you could get them for under $1,000. You might be able to. You know, maybe the value's decreased in recent years, but last I checked, they're quite expensive. So yeah, all that to say that definitely not the easiest things to get a hold of. That being said, if you're willing to you know, just fart around on eBay and just kind of look very carefully for something that might catch your interest, then it is significantly easier. Significantly easier to find those. Isn't there? There's an artifact pretty close by, isn't there? Yeah, Mount Silver Spear. Okay.
If you want something done right.
So, all that to say, if you really want, if you really want those, then you're gonna have to do some pretty intense hunting. If you're fine just kind of getting whatever, like you're okay with it being an ebook, or you're okay with it being, you know, just something else,
Have you read any
then...
good AOS novels? I just
Oh, yeah.
finished Badloon Rising and it's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, Badloon Rising is fun. I had a couple of minor complaints with that book, but overall I enjoyed it. As far as good AOS books, most people that I have talked to about AOS lore, so like kind of expanding horizons, so to speak, probably the biggest that I have heard about... Oh no, Malachi, you've got the Gift of Slaanesh, that's no good. Probably the biggest that I've heard about would be Hamilcar. Hamilcar is considered like one of the best books, and if you have any tolerance, not even affection, just tolerance, for Stormcast Eternals, it's considered a banger. But if not that, then I would say, I mean, the Go Trek series is really good, but I don't generally recommend it for people unless they've read the Go Trek and Felix series first, because there's a lot of context that's missing otherwise, that makes the book just not as good. If you if you are kind of not too worried about like what factions it's about and stuff, I also really enjoyed Lady of Sorrows. Lady of Sorrows is probably my favorite, but I'm also an absolute fucking horn dog for Lady Alinder. So if you're like, I don't know who Lady Alinder is, or like I don't give a shit who Lady Alinder is, the book's probably not going to be as good for you. But I fucking like love Lady Alinder. Like she's my girl. So I'm a little obsessed with her. And that book very much features her prominently. So but I would probably say, I mean, those are probably the big ones. Hamilcar's a lot of people think is pretty goated. Lady of Sorrows is probably my favorite. The Gotrek series is really good. And then I also really recommend the short story collections, actually. The short story collections I always find to be excellent. Like Oaths and Conquest, Sacrosanct and Other Stories. Those are all quite good as well. BioFoot, thank you so much for the 37 months. Oh yeah, Covenant of Blood. Covenant of Blood was super good. Yeah, that's another really hot one. Yeah, Covenant of Blood, definite. Yeah. Road of Skulls not following the same story as the previous Gotrek series broke my heart when I found out. Well, Road of Skulls is technically one of the, like, side stories. So, like, the whole gimmick behind it is that...
I am the Warhammer 40k months subscriber.
Oh my god, 40 months. Yeah, so something they don't tell you is that when you hit Warhammer 40k months, because it's 40k, unfortunately, we have to take you out back behind the shed. So... unfortunate, but you know, thanks for the 40 months, but I appreciate it. Thank you. You get used to it. Morton Crescent, thank you for the 37 months. Really appreciate that. Is Kholek bigger than a Dread Saurian? It sort of depends. Canonically, should he be? Yes. Is he? Probably not in any depiction that's actually been made of him, but that's not because... So, it's one of those annoying circumstances where Kholek Suneater was, of course, created in 8th edition, and so well before, like, you know, the Wars of Chaos book for 8th edition, which the Forge World Monstrous Arcanum came out way later. Much later in that edition. And the thing about the Forge World things is they were just made to be, like, super big and ridiculous and over the top. If Kholek Suneater had been created by Forge World, or if they had taken a crack at Kholek Suneater, they would have made him very, very big. He probably would have been larger, or at least on par, with a Dread Saurian. But because he's from the Wars of Chaos book, and you also have to remember that Kholek Suneater does not have a miniature. So Kholek Suneater did not have a mini. He was essentially just a really powerful Dragon Ogre Shaggoth on steroids. Now, he hit like a truck, but he was also kind of like relatively squishy in the grand scheme of things. For like what he represents. I mean, if you pull up Kholek's profile, Kholek had 8 wounds, which is a lot. Like that's pretty incredible for just like a regular tabletop profile. Like he was an absolute beatstick. But Dread Saurians were just like on a whole nother caliber, and they just had access to rules that he didn't, because like the Monstrous Arcanum series and everything that Forge World was doing, they introduced concepts like, oh, we're gonna make it where like there's like a larger than large rule for monsters, So if you have the larger than large rule, you can stomp on other monsters because you're so big. Like you're so big. So because of that, you got this whole situation of that when when Creative Assembly was adapting Kholek, Kholek kind of went through the same process, where you have to remember that Kholek Sun Eater for Total War Warhammer was created with the initial game. So Kholek Sun Eater came out on day one with Total War Warhammer, which means that Creative Assembly was approaching him with a much more reserved and careful consideration, and like not wanting to make him too big. Whereas obviously when we got further into Warhammer 2, we start seeing that, oh, all right, they're now making creatures that are hilariously huge. But like if you're purely and only thinking about it from a lore perspective, I would say that Kholek Sun Eater should be as big as a Dreadsaurian. At least. If anything, he'd probably be taller. Because the only thing we have that describes the size of Kholek Sun Eater is it said that the walls of Prague, which are really, really, really tall, that Kholek Sun Eater was like eye level with it. So like his head was either just below, just above, or roughly equal with the wall. So he was absolutely titanic. So Dreadsaurians are not quite that level of big, depending on kind of like how you look at him with, stuff like that. But yeah, he's a big boy. It's actually been, for those that haven't been around the Total War community for a long time, one of the kind of like ongoing threads or arguments has often been around Kholek's size, where a lot of people are like, oh, well, Kholek Sun Eater should be made like way bigger. He should be huge. And I agree. But I don't know if this is still the case, but Creative Assembly has talked about it in the past, and basically what they kind of boiled it down to, look at the AI like hiding behind this wall. What they basically boiled it down to is they essentially said that, they understand everybody wants Kholek to be really, really big. However, there are issues with making him that big, and that if he becomes that size, you basically, you have to redo a lot of his animations to probably make them work a bit better, because they're not intended for it to be that level of size. And B, he would be made significantly more vulnerable to like shooting and other issues. Yeah, sorry. When I haven't streamed in a hot minute, which I haven't, at least for a good few days, and then I come back to do a stream, it ends up making me yawn a bunch. Not because I'm tired, but because I haven't streamed in a hot minute, I'm not like regulating my breathing well, which is resulting in me not like taking deep breaths as often as I should. This is something you can see with a lot of streamers when they haven't done it in too long, because then when they come back, you run into an issue of that your body forces you to yawn, because it's like, bro, like breathe. Like stop talking and take a deep breath, and it makes you yawn. So it's not because I'm tired, it's because I'm talking too much.
Yes, they lucky. The anvil's might. Iron breakers. Hit 'em. Thorek Ironbrow.
I love how scary Thorek is. Bro's just mopping the floor with everything.
War of vengeance. The runes are cast. Runes of spellbreaking. Aye. Vengeance. Home. Go. Kazoo. Yes. Obey me.
Obey me!
Casting the runes. Strike the runes. Slay or be slain.
Alright, we don't need to worry about chasing them down. Because we caught them in the underway, so they're all just gonna fucking die. Lore fact. I owe you a little lore piece about Nagash. Do I? Probably the most interesting thing about Nagash that, what's a fun thing about Nagash not a lot of people know? So, something that's interesting about Nagash that I would actually say very, very few people know, because it's not explicitly called out, is that Nagash actually had a ridiculous amount of children. Like an absolutely obscene amount of kids. Which, when a lot of people kind of look at Nagash and they read about Nagash thing, lore and stuff like that, I think a lot of people assume that, like, he just had zero interest whatsoever in sex or anything like that, or, you know, wouldn't have bothered having a legacy like that. But actually, no, he was, especially when he initially killed his brother, Thutep, and he took over as the, King of Kimri, he very much kind of followed a lot of the standard protocol, so to speak, when it came to being
25 months.
a king.
I'm a quarter to 100.
Oh god, a quarter 100. Oh lord. So he actually had a significant amount of descendants. This obviously plays very much into the lore of Vashanesh, or as you know him, Vlad von Karstein. Because the whole thing with Vlad is that he himself is a direct descendant of Nagash. Because Nagash had a absolute just fuck ton of kiddos. But the thing that's interesting about Nagash is that there actually is a good amount of support that Nagash only really cared about the ladies, so to speak, for purely the sake of continuing his legacy. You know, having children and doing what was expected of him as king. Whenever you kind of get chances to really look at Nagash, he doesn't really seem to care for any form of he doesn't seem to care for sex that much. He just really doesn't. It is just not his it is not something that seems to motivate him very strongly, which is genuinely interesting. Because it just paints a unique picture of him as a character versus what you might, like, expect from him, or expect from a character like him. Might even be a better way to put it.
You know who I am.
You know who I am. Okay, Grombrindal is busy recruiting. I don't have a third army, do I? Oh yeah, I do. Castador.
One rug.
Castador, here. Have Starbreaker. Hell yeah. Castador's here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And he's all out of ass. Or something. Okay, great. And then what do I want to do with the Master Rune of Skull Blackhammer? I think I might slap it on... I'm very tempted to slap it on Gotrek. Let's get rid of the Rune of Iron and give him... Or no, this is Alaric the Mad. This is the rune on all the Rune Fangs. Super important Rune Fang rune. Okay, so that gives me a Rune of Iron back, which is nifty. Why don't we slap that on our ghost here? Because that will counteract a lot of the worst parts of being ethereal, which is always good.
Yes.
Speaking of Cazador,
The High King commands.
we've got some Skaven to kill. Barakazoo! Does Cazador always have the same trait? He has a unique starting trait, yes. No, Hologam, no. Saturday is not good for me. My Saturday is fucking, like, busy. I gotta celebrate, like, 3 birthdays this Saturday. Because for some reason, everybody was having kids in August. So, that will not be a good day to chat with me about anything. Because I will not be around.
Grudge thrower! Ranging target! Thunderers for the ancestors!
Here in Karakazul, we're putting our powder to work.
Hit them! Thunderers! They have wronged us. One bit! Vengeance! Slayers! Go! It is a reckoning! The clans unite the grudge makers to battle!
No, you don't have any localized buffs, so I don't actually need it here.
This won't misfire!
Show them proper engineering! I need to get some engineering runes. Hold!
Muster the throng! Let the vengeance begin! Kill anything without a fear! Shall we halt? Will do! Yes! Right!
End of them!
Master engineer! Cannon! Slayers! That'll do! Let the vengeance begin! Bring them down! We'll guard it! Thunderers! For the High King! Take an aim! Yes! Kill anything without a beard! Thunderers!
Oh, wait, no.
Fire! Below fire! It's an order! The clans unite! Vengeance! Attack! For the Kara's anchor! Stop! Come on! Luke! Let the vengeance begin! Runes of spellbreaking. It is an order! Vengeance! Thunderous! Move now! Organ gunner! Grudge thrower! Vengeance! Shield bearers! Halt! The ones unite! Vengeance! Put those dwarven
Yeah, for anyone that hasn't been watching this campaign, we have suffered immensely at the hands of the Skaven. Pretty much the entire campaign. So, being able to finally take the fight back to them has been a very unique joy that you can only get in a Dwarf campaign.
Grudge thrower! We are relentless! That'll do! Thunderous! Allah's blessing on us! Flow through! Yes! I am the ranking lord! Cannon! Kill works! Slayers! Strike out! Bring the axe!
Get over here.
War of vengeance! I! Thunderous! Kill them! There's nothing I can't fix! I'll do it! Nothing could stop us!
Run towards the T-Rex.
This will be a good job! Organ gunner! Kasukan! Kasakita! Thunderous! Target sword! Grudge thrower! Show us the target, Lord! Ah! We will have vengeance! Slay everything without a beard! Kill us! We have scores to settle!
Okay, I need to go deal with that. Oh, it's just try. Okay, that's triads. I thought it was council guard.
Attack! That's an order! Rain fire, rain fast!
Get your butt over here.
Down! For the Karazanko! Aye! Yes! And... Show us the target! Anat! Vengeance! They have
God, these summons are so annoying. Robert Rose Orc, thank you so much for the super chat. Yes, Kazukan, indeed. Jacob Broerman, thank you very much for the super chat. Sorcerer prophets have wives and would their kids be politically powerful? Does Astrogoth have an ancient wife? Is Drazian incels? Speculate, please. So we don't have a ton of information about dames, which are the ladies of the Chaos Dwarf Empire, and what little bits there are is a little bit. Oh, Clan Moors is dead. Oh, that's so satisfying.
Let us begin.
Well, we can say with
Valea.
absolute certainty that the Slayers who died in that battle truly did meet their dooms in the best possible way, which is wiping out a great enemy of the Skaven, or a great enemy of the Dwarfs, completely and utterly. This is a glorious day. But anyway, so the thing, when it comes to the Chaos Dwarfs, it is extremely likely, I would say pretty much uncontestable, in my opinion, that the Sorcerer Prophets take wives. And that doing so is considered a pretty important aspect of what they do, pretty important fulfillment of Hashit's will, especially because the Chaos Dwarfs started off with a really tiny population, and while they haven't grown to extreme lengths, they have grown as far as that goes, like when it comes to population stuff. But when dealing with what they would be like, as far as would their children have, you know, some kind of special favoritism, or would there be, you know, something going along those links, I would say it would... Chaos Dwarf Society very much leans on an idea that power is a measure of your importance, and they have a very cutthroat society where all forms of like weakness, all forms of sentiment, many forms, I should say, not all, but many forms of sentimentality are deeply frowned upon. Because Hashit very much
First we drink, then we talk.
Very much demands a culture of violence and a culture of cruelty that is all about tyranny. It's about lording over the weak. It's about rising over and crushing anything and everything you can and extracting what resources are possible to take from that. So I honestly don't think that the Chaos Dwarfs as a culture would have much interest whatsoever in investing in allowing their children to like have a high position within their culture, you know, to be like powerful or glorified simply because of who their parent is. I think they would very much view it from an angle of anything and everything you want has to be earned and taken for yourself. Now, you know, that's not to say that their culture is monolithic. There may be some Chaos Dwarfs who become obsessed with the idea of legacy through the sense of bloodline, and in that case believing that, you know, they would want their sons or daughters to succeed, and to, you know, very much rise up into higher positions because that reflects well onto them, or they can somehow like manipulate that as an idea, or whatever, to improve their own station. That is all certainly very, very possible. I don't think there's necessarily like one easy answer, so to speak. So yeah. 10,000 ants. Can man-eaters live in a Kholek, or will they immediately tell their tribe its location to sack? So a man-eater, hypothetically, would be allowed within very specific parts of a Kholek, but they would not be allowed to just roam it. That would be a big no-no. Just because the dwarves don't trust them. And like, they don't trust anybody that much. Like, it's not even just because it's an ogre. They just don't trust anybody like that. I think they would have an absolute zero tolerance policy on letting anyone truly deep into the Kholek. There's usually like a single space within a Kholek where individuals who are like allied to the hold for some reason will be allowed in, kind of like a greeting hall, a welcoming hall. You know, a certain area that has been deliberately set aside for unique individuals that are visiting the hold, and have, you know, something of interest or importance that they can offer. However, the vast majority, and like I said, this isn't for just ogres. This is for humans, elves, all of them. They would never be allowed within the lower deeps, or even just the upper deeps. anywhere beyond that just welcoming hall. Just because the dwarves literally trust nobody. Mostly because of bitter experience. Trusting someone else like that has never worked out for them in the past. Do I think women sorcerer prophets exist? Do we know of any? No. The Chaos Dwarf lore that we have is very explicit in saying that the sorcerer prophets are they are a brotherhood, right? So it is a very patriarchal group, which relates very strongly, I think, to what Hashit is, especially as a god of tyranny, of quite literally lording over his subjects and pushing them to lord over one another in turn.
I'm listening.
I do so from what stuff that we have at the moment, there does not seem to be much evidence to suggest that there are any lady sorcerer prophets, but that could also change like super easily and would require very minimal edits. So I would categorize that under never say never, especially in Warhammer. But that being said, as of current in the setting, it is a male only career or position within the for the Chaos Dwarfs.
How can I help?
But that may not necessarily always be the case.
Anaj, don't you fret, it's done.
Actually, you know what? I want this.
The dwarfs need me.
Have there been any civil wars with Chaos Dwarfs? Not that we're expressly aware of. I mean, yeah, if you think about it, the Chaos Dwarfs only have one city, which is Zarnagrund, or Mingol Zarnagrund. Everything else that exists in the Chaos Dwarf Empire is simply like an extension of Mingol Zarnagrund, where they're like outposts or towers, but none of them are full-on parts of the
Time for a reckoning.
they're not like full cities. So I would say that probably not. I would say that it's very unlikely that there's been any civil wars. You know, there's been slave rebellions, but the Chaos Dwarfs, I don't think they really worry too much or feel particularly bad about killing one another if the opportunity arises and they can benefit from it. But they do tend to be a bit more on the cautious side of that. It's more about killing an individual that's in your way or scheming and politicking, and like assassinations, as opposed to like having these full-on wars and legions facing off against one another, which they just couldn't survive. Yes, Morgrim's Gears of War, which makes our Quarrelers, Bolters, and Gristlers absolutely fucking insane. Oh, nice. We also got the Lost Gifts of Valea, which gives us healing. Hell yeah. Short victory achieved. Nice. So let's give that to Cazador's army. So he just has to be a hero in his army. It doesn't have to be him. Slap that on him. Ooh, glittering scales are not bad. So, brass cleaver's not bad either, but... Nice. That gives me enough for a big boy talisman. The Ring of Grimnir! There we go. Cazador is a proper badass now. He is truly mighty.
Let us begin. Ironbrow. Yes, laddie.
What? Mount Greyhag is empty? Huh. That is genuinely interesting. Alright.
You know who I am.
You know who I am. Give me those. Give me those flame cannons. I may not understand why they made it where Grombrindal is the legendary lord that revolves around Iron Drakes, but I'll be damned if I don't take advantage of it.
By Grugni, this had better be good.
Have I read the Age of Sigmar Grombrindal novel? Yes, it's very, very good. It's quite good.
Make it snappy, I've got work to do.
What's up, boss? Join war against Clan Molder? I would be delighted to. Bro. Bro, of course. Of course, bro. It would be my honor! Watch the new Deadpool today? Nice. I am intending on seeing that probably this weekend.
Disappoint me.
Aye, it'll be done. Yes, laddie.
To get the achievement, we have to get a long victory, right?
To war. Aye, grudges will be settled. Move.
Yeah, that can burn down immediately.
What? March! Unbending! It is time. On the way!
We're almost at the Chaos Dwarfs. And then things will really start to get spicy. We've also got more Skaven to our north, because, you know... What's a party without more Skaven to punch in the face? After all. You need a normal long victory. Okay. I think we're actually still pretty close to that. Yeah, we just need 3 more legendary grudges and a couple more settlements. Which is actually not that far away. Because legendary... Ooh, new legendary lord, Belagar! Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we've almost finished Retake the Realms, which will be awesome, because that'll give us underway network stuff. And then I can turn my attention to the Fallen Ones, because I just have to kill the Chaos Dwarfs. The Elgi Oathbreaker is hilariously almost done on its own. Shame of Silver Pinnacle will be another good one. Who owns the Silver Pinnacle? Oh, the Chaos Dwarfs do. How convenient! Alright.
Master Room. The throng is mustered. Ah, that is agreement. The throng is mustered.
Good lord, Belagar had a lot of things.
To war?
To war? Who should we get next? Should we get Thorgrim, Belagar, or Malachi next? I'm also tempted to get for since we've got Khazar running around, we have his son right here, Khazrak Thunderhorn. I'm also very tempted to hire him as well. But we need to hire someone to smash demons. What do y'all think, chat? Who do we put on Kairos? Who's going to be put on Kairos Bastion duty? Because somebody's got to do it. I don't want these, but they are... I don't think they're in stock yet. I'm just getting all the runes unlocked. Nice.
All ways are best.
Do I have any characters that are not fully runed up?
For the Iron Peak. Onward, summon me if you dare.
You actually, I kind of want to switch out that rune. Yeah, give me a rune of shielding on Thorek. That'll be good. He makes a bit of a big target of himself. And then I'm gonna slap.
Arcane wisdom.
I'm gonna slap the rune of Grugni there. Okay, that'll be better.
Yes.
Yes. Let's see. Let's give you the rune of fire. Oh wait, no, you're Khazar's boy. Hey, I'll still give you the rune of fire.
There's no bother. I'll do it. One hand. It is time.
The rune of fire to our ghost boy. And then let's do the rune of...
Another
Rune of striking's good.
lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Thank you for all your goodness, especially of late. However, I still hope I get to see this Garsnik video in my lifetime, lol.
Yeah. You and me both. Thank you for the, thank you for the 18 months. Okay. And then... boost up our ghosties. Oh wait, I can put the rune of fire on the engineer.
I am the
Yeah! Nice. You can have the rune of impact. I don't really need the rune of shooting on you. You can have the rune of shielding. More runes, more runes, more runes. Okay. Do AOS characters remember their time in the fantasy world, or was the memory wiped? It depends on the character.
Peasant! Right.
Yeah, okay. Like, a lot of the god characters, most of the god characters, remember the fantasy world pretty well. Most of the non-god characters do not remember it well. Like, to them, it's mostly really fuzzy. Where are these other missing pieces? I know the Silver Pinnacle has one.
I shall punish the thieves who took it.
Oh, it's a Kholek Asgaraz for some fucking reason. Okay.
Welcome. The ones who took it will pay with their lives.
Okay, and then, yeah. Krakadrak. Alright. Cool. Alright. What about Gotrek? Gotrek remembers fucking everything.
It'll be done.
Unfortunately for him. I think Gotrek very much wishes he didn't. But unfortunately for him, he does.
In these dark times, perhaps we should stand together.
More money? Yeah, sure. I do like money. Could the Dawi ever purify the temples of Hashit? No. No, they would destroy them. Completely and utterly with extreme prejudice. That would be the only true hope. And even that would be difficult to do. But no, they would just do their best to obliterate it. Also, Scar, I forgot to do the hello cue earlier. Welcome to the stream, Shady Spinach, Mr. Vorn, Tech, Potrak, Grammar the Ancestor, and Castrad. Hope you're all doing okay today. And Schroeder, thank you again for the 25 months. Dorothy's Manserver, thank you for the 16 months. I didn't see that until just now. Thank you. Alright. It is time to kill a lot of rat boys.
You have my axe.
Recent event? What event is giving me...
Fearless and unbreakable.
You've got mutagenic energies on you.
For the wisdom of Valea.
And, oh, okay. Fucking hate mutagenic energies. Alright,
Undrin God. Yes? Aye, all right.
yeah, there's old more treacherous lads.
Lad, what can I do?
Alright, the fight for Nagash is gonna be a little nasty.
Ah, this will work.
There's a lot of rats inside. They're all really shit, but there's a lot of them.
One rug. For clan honor.
No.
Alright. Buckle up, lads! Let's take him out! Who would Thorek vote for in 2024? Do you know how much dwarves hate liars? Do you have any idea how they feel about oathbreakers? Who do you think? Dring them? We're gonna dring them. We're gonna dring them big time. Do you mean the temples of Skavor? Yeah, exactly. That being said, I don't think dwarves would do well in our world. Our world would not be, it would not be a happy place for dwarves. They would really struggle. They would really struggle. To a pretty extreme extent, to be completely honest. It would be bad. It'd be like, oh god, I'm trying to think of like an appropriate, like, comparison. But it would, I don't know. It would just be like a poisonous environment for them, just in the worst feasible ways. It'd be like, it would be like taking like a freshwater fish and throwing it in a saltwater pool. Like, you just don't do that. It's just bad for everyone involved. Have there ever been dwarf queens? Yes. Yep. The most famous dwarf queen was Queen Helga. Who was a super duper big badass. If you actually saw the most, I want to say it was the most recent stream me and Andy did. Yeah, it was. When me and Andy did our stream on Dakala this past Sunday, Queen Helga was very much like Dakala. Queen Helga was one of those characters that just existed in the older lore. So, because the older lore, they had a bit more of a interesting split. As far as like, oh, you know, we'll give like, here's some dudes, here's some ladies, and just kind of, you know, just all over the spectrum. And then when they got to 6th edition, they chopped down a lot of the army lists. So the dwarfs went from having a bit of more of a mix to being just like rune lords, kings. It was a lot of kings, to be honest. Rune lords and kings. And then 7th edition, they expanded a little bit with like some slayers and some engineers, but it was just all dudes. But Queen Helga was the last big. She was the last big lady dwarf character that was like an actual character with like rules and a mini and stuff. I'm pretty sure she had a mini. But there you see a lot of references to her. If you actually look around a lot of various dwarf material, Queen Helga gets brought up a lot. But yeah, I guess we're just going that way. I see no reason not to. Yeah. All right, you two can hang out here and kill those guys as they all show up. Take the Carnosaur with you. Everyone else, we're just gonna kind of hang out and blow up a Skaven settlement. Though we do want everyone on guard for Skaven summons. Because knowing those Skaven shitheads, they're gonna summon so many rats. So let's have a good spread. Okay, the number one priority is to find plague claw catapults. Okay. Ooh. If we can draw a bead on that tower and get rid of it ASAP, that would be really good. Because that's gonna hurt. It has a very high level tower.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
13 months, yes. Scheme plan going well.
Hey, thank you very much. Okay, good. Now we can start blowing up gatehouses. I just want to keep an eye on that plague claw catapult, make sure it doesn't get any closer. 30 seconds till those jerks show up. Back up a little. They need. I think they need space. Is it a space problem, or is it that maybe that his garrison's too big? That's fine. We can take care of that with some shooting. God damn it. I think he can draw a bead. Yeah, they can. Okay. Who's better, Hat Game, Archon the Black, or Astrogoth? Okay, good. That tower's gone. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think I prefer Archon's hat. Me personally. It's just my personal opinion. So you don't have to take more stock in that than you want to. God, that is so fucking annoying. You go up there.
The next kill is ours. We fire on your command. The next kill's ours.
I guess he doesn't have any summons. Because if he does, he's just not using them. And Robanier, thank you again. So Tech, I've been playing through Dragon Age games again in prep for the 4th installments later this year. Have you ever played those? Yes, I played Dragon Age 1 a long fucking time. I barely remember anything about it. I played Dragon Age 1 a really long time ago. Dragon Age 2 I played to death. I fucking loved Dragon Age 2, which I know it can often be a controversial opinion. But it was my first Dragon Age game, so I love the fuck out of it. I played that game so many times because I really enjoyed like exploring all the different all the different builds you could make. God, I fucking love that game. It was a very good experience. But yeah, so I played the absolute hell out of that. But I did get around to Dragon Age 1, but like I said, I don't remember it that well, because I think I only did a single playthrough. And I realize it's a masterpiece, but to be honest, I'm kind of overdue for to do a re-playthrough. That is very much something I would like to do at some point, because there's not, the closest game to it, would be Baldur's Gate 3, which I also need to do a playthrough of. But Dragon Age 1 is like the standard. Like, it really was something else.
For the ancestor gods.
Is Archon the Black in AOS? Yes. Though, I believe he's still technically dead at the moment. I remember actually being kind of surprised that they didn't resurrect him sooner. Because he died, in big quotation marks. He died at the end of... What edition was that? He died at the end of 2nd edition, yeah. And I thought they were going to resurrect him in 3rd edition, and they didn't, which was really interesting to me. I was very impressed with Games Workshop writers, shall we say, their not going for what they typically do, which normally what they like to do is, just not have consequences for the narrative. But no, like, Archon died and they kept him dead, which genuinely shocked me. It was actually really, really nice to see Games Workshop like not just fucking over their narrative immediately. Because a lot of the time you'll get Games Workshop writers, unfortunately, who seem to believe that they have to keep characters alive because they're like, oh, well, we can't sell the minis if the character's dead, which is not true, because like Warhammer Fantasy had it for the longest time where you could just play whatever characters you wanted, and there was a bunch of dead characters that were available, which was really nice. And I wish they would do that more often, because it would give them more flexibility with their storytelling. To kill off characters. Like, granted, you know, Archon will be back at some point, that's for sure. But still, killing him for at least a little while was nice, because it made, you know, like an actual interesting consequence in the narrative. Oh, that's not good. Nice.
Stop! The clans unite! God!
We're slowly running out of ammo.
Another wretched foul-lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Favorite streamer. Listen to Lawbeards at the gym and in the car a lot.
Oh,
Also,
well, thank
if
you.
listen to Dwarfs in game, they mention the Dwarf Queen.
Yes, they do. They do bring up Queen Helga in Total War Warhammer. Where is Queen Helga? Well, thank you for the sweet words. I really appreciate that. Thorek, thank you. Yeah, how are y'all feeling about the upcoming Dragon Age game? Well, what we've got an upcoming Dragon Age game, and we've got an upcoming Witcher game, right? Like a bunch of really, really legendary series getting some new entries, which is going to be very interesting. Potentially exciting, but also very spooky at the same time.
For the ancestors! The next kill's ours!
If I could get rid of all of the poison wind mortars, I would feel much happier about invading. Because I don't want to get shot by those.
I'll do it! Bring death on them! We are relentless!
Butcher's still a long time out.
Gears of Zafbar! For the ancestors!
The wait for Total War 3 is killing. Hard to believe it's going to be at least another 4 months till we get anything. I would not say that. I would not personally say that. I would say it's at most 4 months before you get anything. Not at least 3 months until you get anything.
War of vengeance!
You showed up to the wrong house, Micah! We're gonna break your fucking kneecaps!
Kill the old splitters!
That's the best way to settle grudges nowadays. If you get put in the book, we're gonna take your kneecaps. They're just all insta-breaking as soon as they come on. Just, ah! All right, excellent. Let's move. Now I can invade with impunity. Forward! Here comes the king!
I speak my lord's will.
For the ancestor gods! Let the vengeance begin! The clans unite! Go!
To the king!
Kholek! It's an honor! Let's settle some grudges! This won't misfire!
Oh, you're at a really bad angle.
Stop! We will have vengeance! War of vengeance!
I just warp bomb my characters. Silly rat. That's not gonna do anything to me.
Bring them! On the way! Move now! It is an order! Strike out!
Clear the path, Runesmith! Clear the path!
For the ancestors! Obey me! Longbeards! Nothing can stop us!
Uh-oh.
Let the vengeance begin! Ready to strike!
Guns! You're up.
Cannon! Stop! Longbeards! Ready to strike! Get moving! Puzzle! Longbeards! Vengeance! Obey me! Victory will be ours!
Get those mortars offline.
We have scores to settle!
Kill the Grayseer.
Longbeards!
War Machines, you've done your job. Get out of here.
Nothing can stop us! Come together, lads, for the Karazhan Corps! Thunderers! Fillet of flesh our aim! Yes, yes! For the ancestors! Good! Now! Aye! The runes are cast! We will have vengeance! The clans unite!
Thane, help the dinosaur. I got this.
That'll do! Thunderers! Charge! Runes of smiting upon them. For the Karazhan Corps! We have scores to settle! Attack the Orcs! Ah! Come on! Yes, laddie! Yes! I'll get my tools!
Kozlor's just out there kicking ass. God, I hate that fucker.
Let the vengeance begin! From those woven lights! I'll do it! For the ancestors! We are the light boys! That'll do!
Okay, well, the poison wind mortars are offline.
A worthy order! It is an order! Thunderers!
We're taking the flank. Rattling guns are being chased off slowly but surely.
Ranged firepower ready! Longbeards! Good!
Kozlor's chasing the wizard down.
Coming!
Alright, you did your job, big guy.
Push that defense! War of vengeance! They have wronged us! Kill Orcs! Obey me! Of those dwarven legs! We demand blood! It is a reckoning! The rules are cast! We have scores to settle! Thunderous vengeance! Range firepower, ready! Kill them! For the High King! Kill anything without a man!
Y'all can draw a beat on that Grace here. So we can kill him.
Aye! Slayers! Victory will be ours! Allea's blessing on us! Long be it! Thunderers! Let the vengeance begin!
Kill him!
That'll teach him!
Okay, is he gonna run through that fucking barrier?
Thunderous! Move! Locked and loaded! Master Engineer! Slayers! No! Ah! Range far! Range fast!
Actually, here, Kessler, let's grab that so he can't hide anymore.
Thunderous!
Shoot!
Bring them down! Anu!
Yeah, fuck you.
Vengeance! Thunderers! Calvin! Dowie Maxson! Fight for the Karas Anchor! Obey me! For the Karas Anchor! For the ancestors!
Spins to win just as he dies.
Our fire undimmed! Yes! Back with thee! I order thee!
Forward!
Thunderous! Kill them! I'll get my tools! Attack the axe! The clan's you now!
Tell our Carnosaur to get out of here. Oh, lordy. Alright. Clan Carrion is defeated. A good grief, they made us work for it. How similar to Tabletop is this? Not very. it's not very. I mean, Tabletop, you're generally dealing with, like, way smaller armies. There are a lot of there are similarities. But you know, Tabletop obviously does not translate like this well by any means of the imagination, being that it's not, you know, just by making everything real time, you remove a lot of the kind of like back and forth that happens in Tabletop from like good old Warhammer Fantasy, and a lot of things in this game are significantly more reliable than their Warhammer Fantasy tabletop counterparts. So, like, war machines could misfire, wizards could miscast to ridiculous extents, where they could, like, easily kill themselves or explode and kill the unit next to them. Characters would hide inside units, so they were much more difficult to target individually. And all sorts of other, like, little shenanigans like that. It was certainly just very different. Not necessarily better or worse, just different.
Summon me if you dare.
All right. Excellent work, my king. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was definitely painful, but we walked away victorious. Let's see. Let's trade out these for these. And then give me some new Doom Seekers. Actually, wouldn't mind a gyro bomber. Give me a bit more air support.
The dwarfs need me. You know who I am. The throng is mustered.
Yeah, y'all just hang out for a little bit. Tyrion Techless Trilogy is really good. Yeah, it's a really solid game. Or, books. It's got a lot of really fun bits. They got a really nice, solid trilogy out of it. There we go. We've unlocked all the character runes. Oh, chat, let's do a little poll. I need y'all's opinion on something. Who should lead fight against demons of Zinch? We need to figure out what lord we're gonna do for this. Thorgrim, Malachi, Belagar, or Kazrik, Cazador's demon slayer son. There, I put a poll up on YouTube for y'all. I don't know if one of the Twitch mods wants to make a version for them to vote on as well. A rebellion? Ah, whatever, fine.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Good lord, I have 1,000 grudges against them. That's crazy.
What?
Ricky, after 27 losses in a row, we finally won a game of Warhammer 40k. Oh man, still haven't won a game of Age of Sigmar Fantasy. Well, hey,
Wait for no one.
you know what? I deeply respect that you're out there fighting the good fight. You know, I'll say that. It's not easy being cheesy, so to speak. And kudos to you for keeping at it. You know, I think it's a lot of people struggle if they're having to deal with like a lack of victories, but kudos to you to keep them with it. You know, it can be difficult to win a lot of those games, especially if the dice decide that they just hate your guts. But I mean, I can tell you from personal experience that in a lot of my my personal clubs, so to speak, often the guys that had chronic losses were by far the most beloved members of the local gaming clubs, because they were the nicest people, to put it very bluntly, because like they didn't win a lot, so they were very gracious in defeat, and if they did win, like they'd be like pretty hilarious about it. But a lot of the time, they were just super chill sweethearts that just loved the game, because they weren't there to win. They were there to just play and have fun. So because of that, they were like far and above the most beloved members of the community the vast majority of the time, because, you know, they had to be. If they weren't just like sweethearts, they would have gotten frustrated and quit already. So, I just want to say that kudos to you, and I hope you enjoy the game, at least whatever games you may be playing.
Salter cheered. X100. Just wanted to share my excitement. My first ever miniature box set will be here Friday. The
Oh, that's awesome.
Soon.
Oh, that's really exciting. Yeah. The new dwarf stuff's looking pretty good. I hope you have a lot of fun with that. Heresy! The game RK ads or the gamer cats. Thank you very much for the 4 months. Really appreciate it. Salter, yeah, thank you again for the bits, and Rick Chapman again. Thank you very much. Like I said, hopefully you're all out there having positive experiences. Speaking of Games Workshop and Tabletop and all that jazz, did any of y'all see all the stuff from the Games Workshop financial report that came out? It was actually super interesting. Beyond the fact that GW is just making like money hand over fist, also kind of shocking and a bit dystopian to see like how much of Games Workshop's profit they pay to investors instead of like cycling back into the company itself, or like, you know, paying to their employees, God forbid. Because for those that don't know, one of the weirdest things about Games Workshop is that they are one of the most profitable companies in England. Like, they make so much money that it's just bonkers. They make more money than utilities, certain utilities do in that country, and yet their staff are paid like absolute garbage. Like they do not pay their people at all. It's depressing how badly they pay their people. But anyway, as far as the actual interesting stuff goes, one of the things they talked about in the financial report that caught my attention, well, there were a couple things that caught my attention. One of them was that, according to Games Workshop, the Warhammer The Old World is selling extremely well. Like, it's selling above their expectations, and is proving to be a very popular game. To the point when they were kind of like talking about what games are doing well for them and like how money's looking and stuff like that, it was called out alongside like 40k and AOS, which is, that's good. That's a good sign. You know, if you love the game, you want it to do well. But the other thing that was really interesting is that when talking about the old world, they used the language of that they were excited for, or they had some very major big plans for the upcoming future of the old world. In that they're actually interested and looking forward to getting it kind of up and running and off the ground. Okay, it looks like most of chat... chat, go vote in the stupid poll that's up on YouTube. Go vote in it real quick. They did also, it was interesting to see to me, they did acknowledge in the report that, like, they're aware of the fact that their sale, or their, what's the word I'm looking for? Their stock, like their ability to maintain stock has been really bad. You know, their ability to have enough of the things people want to buy has not been good lately. But I would agree that the way they kind of spun it is that, like, it's a good problem to have because it means, like, people really want our stuff and that we can, you know, we can fix it by just, you know, changing some strategies and doing a couple things. But, like, that's overall not a bad problem because it means things are going well overall. But I am very interested to see what this, like, exciting big future for Old World is going to look like. as far as like what they're talking about. Because I genuinely don't think that was just them like blowing smoke up people's butts. Because there have been some very interesting rumors from places that or individuals that I have pretty good faith in, talking about that the whole thing with like what the future of the old world could look like. And
interrupt my work. Your first mistake.
And if even like a fraction of that is true, the old world could be getting into some like absolutely insanely cool shit in the near future. Like we're talking about like Kislev and Cathay for sure, but that not being the end of it, of there being more beyond that, which could be really exciting. Though they're gonna have to step up production on the old world if they're gonna actually expand into anything interesting and new, because the current rate at which they reveal stuff for the old world and try to like support it is just just pathetic. Yay, another dead Skaven clan. Love to see it. But one of the other things that was really interesting and also really exciting, if you have brain rot like me and Warhammer is just like one of the things in life that makes you super duper happy, was actually and most of the people that are talking about it I've already seen on like YouTube and stuff aren't paying attention to what I think is the important bit, which is that they talked about the whole thing going on with Amazon and Warhammer 40,000, which is that Games Workshop has a deal with Amazon to make a Warhammer 40,000 TV series or whatever, you know, like an Amazon Prime show, and like it goes into, you know, whatever little specifics about all that stuff. I don't really care, but all that stuff. Okay, I'm ending the poll now. Most people voted for Kazric Sun. Okay, that's cool. A Demon Slayer taking on demons. I dig it. And here you can even have all the ghosts. We know. Sharp ones. You're gonna need a lot of Slayers, my dude. Also, maybe some Thunder Barges. And of course, I don't have a Slayer building here because I hate myself.
Slayer. Lad, what can I do? I will consult the guild tools.
But anyway, so the thing that really caught my attention about it is that, so like we've known they're doing this, that hasn't been super secret, but the aspect above it that really caught my attention was that in the talks about the 40K series and like how they're, you know, how it's going to work out business wise and like who gets control of what and yada 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 yada, you know, all that stupid stuff. One of the aspects of the deal that was super interesting to me was that apparently in the deal, on the financial report for the 40K series was basically like a note, so to speak, or like a small little discussion about how essentially about if Amazon, you know, likes what's going on and wants to go further with Games Workshop, that they basically get first access to doing a Warhammer Fantasy series. So they're not doing it yet, but they're already including that in the negotiations, to say that if you know they make the 40K show and it does well, or I guess if it doesn't do well, who knows? But that they're leaving the door open for Amazon to get first pickings on a Warhammer Fantasy series, which I just think is really fucking nice sounding. Like, that sounds pretty cool to me. So, you know, obviously that's still very far distant in the future. But theoretically that could be really, really exciting. Perhaps, maybe, if we're lucky, getting to see a Warhammer Fantasy show, which I'll be honest that I think they'd be damn fools if they didn't try to do something like Gotrek and Felix or whatever. But hopefully they do a good job with it. I mean, it seems like a lot of those kinds of companies have kind of started to figure out how to actually make decent video game movies. Like, we're kind of living in a golden era of them, like, oh yeah, we can actually make these now, and they're not just hot garbage. they're actually, like, interesting to watch, and like are now granted the spooky thing about it, of course, is that it's not a guarantee by any means of the imagination. You know, sometimes we get a Fallout and sometimes we get a Halo. But it does certainly leave open, I think, some really interesting hopes for the future. So, you know, we'll kind of have to see what happens with that. But I just thought it was very interesting, and I thought y'all may also think that it's very interesting.
Onward. Sweltering. It's like a furnace.
So, I will say, with that in mind, I do very suddenly actually care about... I do actually care now about the success of the Henry Cavill Warhammer 40,000 series, which I definitely did not give a fuck
First we drink, then we
until I saw that, oh yeah, if this does well, we may do something with fantasy. That's like, oh, so you say. Oh, okay. Knowing how Amazon ruined Rings of Power, can't wait with grudge will wait the Warhammer stuff. I'll come to America and start reckoning some bald heads. Listen, here's the thing, right? It's about expectations. I think the thing when it comes to, like, I will say that
Moon Lord of Garagazon.
how do I phrase this? Warhammer, it's not really
So it's war.
possible,
Good. Claim it for the throne.
in my opinion, to make a war... I guess it's possible, but it would be really hard to make a Warhammer Fantasy series, or even a Warhammer 40K series, really, that, like, is like, oh, it's so bad, and it just spits in the face of, like, everything that this setting represents. Because, like, that's such a nebulous, weird thing of, like, well, I mean, if you know anything about Games Workshop and how they write their series, like, there really isn't any sacred lore to Warhammer, generally speaking. Like, everything changes on a pretty regular basis. Like, it's just not, it's just not how it works. Like, you know, with Tolkien, it's like, oh, okay, look, like, there's one author who wrote a bunch of really beloved stories, and I can point directly at them and be like, you need to adapt this, this, and this. And you need to have, like, a deep and loving respect for that source material. And if you don't, then you're kind of fucking it up. Like, there's no, you can't argue against that. That being said, like, I know people that really, granted, I haven't watched it. I don't have an opinion on it, to be clear. I don't know if Rings of Power sucks or if it's good. I have no idea. I haven't watched it. But, Warhammer is just, it's very difficult to take Warhammer and be like, oh, they're gonna they're gonna like ruin it and they're just gonna like make it terrible. And it's like, I don't know, man, that is a high bar to get over, as sad as that sounds. And it's not because, like, I don't love Warhammer. I just have very realistic expectations, I feel, when I approach it, of like, I hope they'll do something fun with it. I hope it'll be fun to watch, and I look forward to being able to, like, discuss Warhammer fantasy lore in that hopeful future. Like, I really look forward to, like, being able to discuss Warhammer fantasy lore and, like, point at the show and be like, oh, they decided to adapt this, and they decided to focus on this, and they did, like, this cool thing and this idea. But, like, I am not one of those people that's looking at it being like, well, if they don't do it exactly like this book, then they're horrible. Because it's like, no, like, I can't even get Games Workshop to fucking do that. You think I'm gonna hold, like, a screenwriter to that level? Nah. No. I am wearing my I know what to expect when it comes to Warhammer goggles, which is to say that shit's gonna be bumpy. Shit's gonna be so bumpy, but I'm just buckling in for the ride, man. I just hope it's fun. That's more important to me than anything else. Everything else is like whatever. Like, the only thing I could think of that they could adapt where I would like I would be very interested to watch it, as far as like, ooh, there are specific things I would really want them to adapt in a certain way, and I would be watching hoping that they're going to do, like, I hope they do this specific set of story beats, would be if they adapted, like, Gotrek and Felix. Like, if they did Gotrek and Felix, there are certain things about the show that I would really hope they would do, and some things that I would be really hoping they don't do. But unless it's like a specific set of novels, it's like, eh. Because you just gotta enjoy the ride. Clan Mulder, I'm gonna be on. Actually, you know what? All enemies. I don't care about your heroes. Thank you. Who would I like playing as Gotrek and Felix? I don't know, dude. I don't know actors very well. And I actually don't watch very much TV or even shows. Like, I don't watch very many shows, to be totally honest with you. And if anything, I tend to vastly prefer. I tend to grossly prefer animated shows instead of live action. So in that case, it matters even less to me. Because at that point, I would care much more about voice acting. Yes, we've retaken the realms! Guys, I shit you not. This is the first campaign I've ever played where I've actually unlocked the underway. I have never actually accomplished this before in a dwarf campaign.
No Ironbrow. They This'll work.
Because, like, I would always end up, like, finishing the campaign I was playing and being like, okay, well, I'm done with this.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Well, this is actually great for Cazador. Where is Kholek Peaks? This is the nearest one. Okay.
Summon me if you dare.
The king has returned to Karakazul.
To doom, then. Doom Chaser.
Doom Chaser. Alright, and Gromberdil is gonna take the fight to the Skaven. While we reinforce the living shit out of the Badlands to the best of our ability. Give me that salt!
I am the White Dwarf. The dwarf sneak.
Come with.
Tis time. Yes.
Warhammer Fantasy, Helman Gorst. Oh yeah. Truly, truly the story that must be told.
Yes.
Who better encapsulates the saga of Warhammer Fantasy than Helman Gorst? Who here has a better story than Helman Gorst? Should we cover Nagash? No! No one needs to know about Nagash. They need to know about Gorst! Obviously. Okay, I need 2 more grudges, and I just need to blow up a bunch of places. Alright. Like, I think the best thing, if they were gonna do Warhammer Fantasy Story, Gotrek and Felix, or Malice Darkblade would probably be the best stories. But they would probably want to do Gotrek and Felix first. Because Malice Darkblade, I think, would be a very popular show, but I think you would want to have a different show that introduces the universe before you just jump in on the villain angle. As, like, very potentially, Malice Darkblade would probably, like, a lot of the shit that he gets up to, if they decided to, like, Games of Thrones it, which would be what you'd want to do. You'd want to have it be a Games of Thrones type show. Some of the stuff is pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. Like, Gotrek and Felix, you could have would appeal to a wider audience, I would say. If that is something you care about, which I assume Amazon does. Elfbane! Here you go, Kazric.
Leave it to me.
Your father gave me this fancy sword to give you. Well, it's not a sword, but this fancy axe, I guess.
Yes.
Alright, conclusion legendary grudge allows restoration. Okay, so wow, holy shit, I could travel him all the way up to Karak Blag. That's kind of intense. Or all the way to, what is that, Karak Azgal? Yeah, okay. So yeah, let's send him up here. That works. That way he could take the fight to the Chaos Dwarfs and the Clan Molder. Alright, and with this, Clan Rictus shall fall.
Tried and tested. For vengeance! For Karakazur!
I love watching Skaven go pop. Never gets old, man.
Brumni's will.
Never gets old. Would Talaris Dreadbringer be a lord or hero? You could do either. It would depend on what your goal is.
I'll do it.
If I was in charge, I would probably make him a lord, and then you would make Shadowblade and
You know who I am.
the other guy into heroes. But I could see the argument of, like, oh, maybe we should make this other guy, or I could see the argument for making him a hero, but I think it would be better to have Shadowblade be kind of that major hero, and then you do Talaris as a lord.
It is time.
But like I said, there's not just one answer. It's just a matter of what you're trying to do at that particular time. Yeah, y'all just, I want you to go keep an eye up here.
Forward.
I don't even know what I want to build in Nagash's are.
Ready. Not likely.
I need to know where the Chaos Dwarf Empire starts and ends. Legends of Vox Machina is what I would akin Gotrek to. I very much agree. In a perfect world, for me, in a absolutely perfect world, give me either a Legends of Vox Machina or an Arcane type thing for Gotrek and Felix. Like, that, I think that would be our best case scenario. I struggle to believe we would get that, but that would be my best case scenario.
On the way.
Okay, good. So the Chaos Dwarves are actually relatively contained, I say, as I realize that they've gone into the mountains. Great.
The Iron Dragon's assistance will only the Iron...
Alright, we do need to make sure Cathay is on our buddy list.
By Sigma's will, come in peace. Sigma's will.
You have to give me more money.
Greetings on behalf.
Okay, good. We're smoothing over relations more with Krokar. Military access with Gelt. Okay. Whoa! Alright. So, what I'm going to do with Thorek is that we're going to make all haste to the Silver Pinnacle.
Seeking knowledge.
Because that's where I want to strike hard next.
I have an idea.
Everything else is secondary as far as I'm concerned. And we will prepare as much of the Darklands for war as we can. Because the war with the Chaos Dwarfs is very inevitable. But Cazador is we're gonna ignore the Chaos Dwarfs at first, and I'm gonna strike out for Clan Molder. And see if I can kind of kneecap them.
I'm here now. The dwarfs.
Meanwhile, Grombrindal is going to keep putting pressure on Clan Angrand. That's not Clan. Oh my god. Whew. Whew, man, that was a misspeak. He's going to keep putting pressure on Clan Skarier, who killed Clan Angrand. It's a good thing that Belagar has not been recruited yet, because he would have been a little upsetty spaghetti if he had heard me say that.
Reign of demons.
You don't mind if I accidentally insinuate you're Skaven, do you?
It is agreed. Using guild routes.
Ah, I'm sure he doesn't mind at all. Have I seen the community response to CS work on dynasties? Yeah, Yeah, people seem really, really happy and excited and just enjoying themselves in Dynasties, which is great. It's nice to see CA doing a good job. That's always nice. I cannot ever express how nice it is to see them doing well, because although you know, ultimately they're a corporate entity and, you know, whatever, they're not, you know, who cares, but obviously for the future of Total War, because I'm a selfish bastard, I like to see them do well, because the better they do with all of their projects means that hopefully the more positive future that we can have for Total War Warhammer 3. Yeah. So I'm happy for the people that are enjoying it. I'm happy for all the historical folks that are getting to have a really good time with it. Oh my god, would you stop stealing my settlements, dude? It's really rude. It's like super rude. How many settlements does Throt even have? He has 5. But he is in Hell Pit, looks like. Okay, so if I destroy Hell Pit, that oughta upset his spaghetti pretty hard.
And unbreakable. Okay, you know who I am.
Get out of my way, rat! Get out of my way, rats! Beat by my bus, bitch! Alright, there we go.
Don't you fret.
Oh look, there's more of them.
How can I help?
Come and get it, Rocky! Oh, we get Ironbeard. Nice. Oh, this guy gets all 3? Oh, jeez. Okay, this is a really good hero. Alright, I did not realize he got all 3 of those.
Dishonored. My throne seeks only death.
Let me start picking up Slayers. Let's actually get the original renowned ones.
Man enough to follow me.
Prepare for battle!
I will consult the guild tomes.
I'm gonna start stealing more and more tech. March with all haste.
Time restraint cheered. AX200. G'day from Oz. I would love to recommend So Wednesday content. Could you and Andy do a limited interview Lawbeard series with the cast of Warhammer? Being a super fan, I would love to see you ask them your burning questions. Starting with Lindsay.
Starting with Lindsay given the Elven content last week. That would be very fun. I don't know if I'll talk to him about it. It's something we kind of kicked around with in the past. One of the tricky aspects is that we kind of have to like walk this ground of exploring, like being able to ask questions and have fun dialogue and stuff without necessarily doing anything that would jeopardize the series when it comes to like spoiler type stuff. So you know, there's definitely some things we could do, but what exactly would depend on like what Andy says and stuff. But that is a discussion we could have. We did figure out what we're gonna do for this Wednesday, but I don't think Andy has put it up yet, so I'm not gonna say what it is. But we are doing something fun. Fun and borderline stupid, but definitely fun. Can I win this?
Time restraint cheered. X100.
Ooh.
Maybe a recap / theory crafting sesh.
That could be really fun. Yeah, that could be a good time. That is. Yeah, no. I'll let Kazarek deal with it in a little bit. Do I think that we'll get End Times Vermin Lord's design because GW being GW stuff? I don't know, actually. Well, I don't know. I would say probably yes. Because those models were used for the End Time versions. So I imagine they would give the okay on that. But it's really hard to say. Oh, dear. Death and decay! Taste the winds of magic as a bitter feud breaks out among the vampires, with every major Lord of Night claiming Neferata's legacy. They can only be stopped by capturing all the major sites of power and putting it into their dark rituals. Well, that's concerning. Oh, nice. We got Garagrim. And Garagrim is absolutely in the wrong fucking place.
Garagrim Iron Fist.
Garagrim, my dude, why don't you head to... Why don't you head... How long till this opens again? For 5 turns? Okay, it's probably gonna take you 5 turns just to get there. Yeah. Why don't you hustle over there, and I'll make a lord to transport you.
Very well.
Meow.
To war. Moving.
I'm coming for you, Throt. Oh, he hit me with a Skaven Plague? That little bitch. That wasn't very nice.
Our enemies shall tremble. Slayer.
I just got done oh, okay, Kasabar is a little spooky. No, thank you. I'm gonna run back up here.
Die like a slayer.
That's gonna be a no from me, dog. Give me a Thunder Barge. Give me 2. Because I feel like being evil.
At your service. This'll work. Aye, lad, what can I do? This will work. One
This would work.
Fulfill my dringy oath.
Yeah, you're gonna need to start assaulting units left and right, my dude. Prepare the holds! Our enemies rise from the dead. And we must put them back below the ground. Star metal plate. Nice. Slap that on Kazric. There you go, my boy. There's some proper armor for you. Okay. I don't mind putting that Ghost in Armor of Fortune. Armor of Fortune's pretty good. You can have a Slayer X, because why not? We could put the other one. Helm of Discord. Crown of Command, I'll destroy. Push it, toughness is fine. Okay. Oh, goodness. What do you think about Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War? Shadow of Mordor was super goated. Wait, was that the first one? Whatever the first one was, I absolutely adored. It was super fun. I had a great time with it. No complaints. Very enjoyable experience. I don't think I ever played the second one. Yeah, I did. I bet I would like it. I just never got around to playing it. Are you doing any more race pack ideas? Yes, that is the plan. I just haven't gotten around to it yet, but that is genuinely the plan. I want to do one for the Dogs of War next. No, Kazric, not Kazrak. Ireland won gold in swimming. Good for them. I watched the Olympics at night with my family because my folks really enjoy watching it. So I'll usually take time each night to just hang out with them and watch like recaps because they don't keep track of it during the day. I love discovering Skaven Undercities, because then I get to blow them up.
Awesome line Saurus cheered. X100. Sing us a song. You're the Warhammer man. Sing us a song tonight. Cuss we all in the mood for E-melody.
I feel like it's a reference to something, and I'm too uneducated and stupid to know what it's a reference to.
Doom Chaser.
However, I
Dishonest.
do not sing on... Well, that's not true. I have sung on streams before, but generally I don't sing on streams. I have to be in a very particular mood for it, which I am definitely not at this moment in time. Because I'm too busy trying to focus on squashing Skaven left and right. Aye! Alright, so now we can take the Silver Pinnacle and all hell is going to break loose. You stand taller than me? That goes in the book!
Will be tested.
Bring it on, bitch.
For the Iron Peak.
Your buildings here suck, bro.
Always our best.
Leave it to a Chaos Dwarf to be building garbage.
For the wisdom of
Garbage, I say!
Awesome line Saurus cheered. X100. No song required. Just spreading some Piano Man song joy. Smile, happy to catch you streaming.
See?
Looking forward to TWW3 future reworks and content.
It was a reference that I was too stupid to get. I called it.
Time for a reckoning.
Help It is not an appropriate name. We will name this... Karag Ungdum. The Dark Mountain. That'll work. Actually, no, I like that building. Wait, do I? No, I'll get rid of that building. I like the other building.
The axe thirsts for war.
Do 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 do. All right, there we go. Romberdol is taking 1 billion fucking damage from like every negative status effect he could get his grubby paws on, but we're managing. And no. We take back Karak-Izor! After a couple of turns of laying siege.
Eureka! Egg-Uldi! The guild, I will consult the guild tools.
Okay.
Target these oaths, please. it is. Death Seeker.
It's weird that the Manfred resurrected and he didn't attack Kasabar. He attacked everything else around it.
The secrets of Smednir are hidden within this puzzle box.
Oh, I'm missing like one piece from the rest. I really want
The ones who took it will pay with their
this,
lives.
but I have to get military alliance with the stupid empire to get it.
Be at peace.
And he is not
The
digging.
dwarves have ever been friends of Bretonia.
Lord Zimnes, Skull Taker news next week. From like Creative Assembly? I would not expect that. The only thing I would be expecting, the only big thing I would be expecting news-wise anytime soon, I think would be the, I think the only thing I would be expecting news-wise anytime soon would be updates on the like cult update patch thingy that they talked about. I wouldn't expect anything bigger than that, personally. What would I change or add to Skaven mechanics? A lot of the Skaven are actually in a pretty good place. Like, I might, if I was given the option of messing with it, I would probably fiddle around a little with the food mechanic and like Skaven corruption, try and maybe make them a little more interesting, have some more dynamic effects. The big thing that I would want to do though is just re-look at, I would want to give Quick Head Taker a head taking mechanic, like make it where he can fully take people's heads and do all sorts of cool stuff with it. Which I would definitely want to wait until after the upcoming DLC comes out, because it's very likely that I would be able to cannibalize some of Skull Taker's mechanics to make Queek his Head Taker mechanic. Then for Lord Skrolk, I would just give him access to the disease mechanic, with, you know, a couple little unique flair aspects to it, but I would definitely give Lord Skrolk just the ability to craft his own diseases. And then all other Skaven that have the right that allows them to, you know, make Pestilent Skaven, like, I would probably make that a little more fun by, well, actually, I'd probably keep that vaguely the same, where it's like they get like the generic Skaven plague, but if you're playing as, I would have it with Lord Skrolk that maybe when you're doing that rite or ritual, no, it's a rite, yeah, that you get like a randomized plague, because I would want to give him like actual plague crafting. So like any of those would be good. And then I would also probably take a look at Tretch just to make him a little bit more exciting. I wouldn't be like crazy worried about it. I wouldn't be like, oh my god, like we gotta do Tretch is like so bad, I gotta, like, it's like Tretch is okay. He could be better. So that would kind of be my major approach to it. Would be walking up being like, okay, what can we do here to make like this thing a little better or this thing a little better? I would probably not really even touch Ikit Claw or Throt or Deathmaster Snitch. I think they're all fine. Literally the only thing that I would do that would impact them in any way is that I would consider making the like the plague mechanics more interesting, or not plague, the food mechanic more interesting, and yada yada yada.
Yes. To doom, then.
But even there, you know, I would want to take my time with it and be pretty and just try and make it a little more fun. But I overall think Skaven are in a pretty good place. The big thing I would want to do with Skaven, honest to goodness, okay, Astrogoth is coming. The big thing I would want to do with Skaven, genuinely, is that I would very much
for the wisdom
I would very
of the
much want to make some. I would want to make some big changes, in the sense that I would want a DLC. Like if they were like, "Hey, we need to do something with the Skaven. What do you want to do?" I would say I want one more big Skaven DLC. Like a big one, a big fat one, super fat, like grotesquely obese Skaven DLC. Okay, if I had to guess, he's in Igorov, Zavastra, and Castle Alexandrov. Would probably be where he is. Hopefully, maybe. I don't think he's north of us.
Awesome Lionsaurus cheered. X100. Late here in Norway, so I'm off. Have a fun stream, fellow dino enthusiast.
Oh, thank you.
Looking forward to more 10WW3 coverage from you less than 3.
Well, thank you, Awesome Lion Source. I really appreciate the kind words. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much obliged.
Got then. Avenge the ancestors!
Yeah, get fucked, Astrogoth. Dumb bitch. What about a Council 13 mechanic? I mean, yeah, I guess you could do something like that. That could work. You could introduce a Council 13 mechanic as like a way to have like a genuine Skaven Confederation mechanic. It would probably need to be something that's like, I think to do it well, you would want it to be available to all of the Skaven factions. And you would also want to ensure that it was enjoyable. It'd be a little tricky to do. Because I think the big thing with it is that it would be difficult to... The thing that I feel you'd have to watch out for is like not stepping too hard on Deathmaster's snitches mechanics, because he kind of has something that almost feels like a Council 13 mechanic, though his only revolves around the greater clans and then like, well, the playable clans, I should say. Whereas I feel like if you made like a genuine Council 13 mechanic, I think probably the most interesting aspect of it would be introducing and playing around with ideas involving all of the non-playable clans. Or, you know, at the very least, they're warlords. Well, that's a perfect time to get the Abominable Puppet Grudge, because I'm about to kill a shitload of vampires. So yeah, you know what? Yeah, I would say I would agree that I would want to do a Council 13 mechanic, because the big thing for me is that I really strongly feel that I think every race in the game should have some kind of like built-in Confederation mechanic, where it's like, hey, if you go do XYZ, you are pretty much guaranteed to get a Confederation with this faction. I personally really like that. I know not everybody does, but I think that's something that can be really important for the game and would just help immensely. To just help all the races. It's a really easy way, in my opinion, to allow all the races to feel unique, while not like breaking the bank, so to speak. And like sometimes you're gonna have overlaps. Like there are gonna be times where you come along and it ends up being like, you know, like the greenskins in Norska. I think their mechanics are totally fine, and work well, which, you know, it's great, fine, whatever. Even though it's not very original. because they both basically have the exact same mechanic. But I would also say that I am not bothered by it because it fits those factions. So like it's fine. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have done that. Even though in a perfect world, you know, I would try and edit those mechanics. I mean, who knows? Maybe in the greenskin update, I don't know, maybe they might fudge it a little, make it a little more unique, but I doubt it. You can use it, Calcifer 303, Knuckle, and Skaven Space Guy. Hope you're all doing well. Wait, do I have walls? I do have walls. His army's not that great. He does have a Dreadquake mortar, though. Oh, he has double Dreadquake mortars. That is genuinely a problem. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. I'm more interested in keeping up momentum than anything else. Laughing God, would you think it worthwhile to even have a novel or some other source of lore that explores the members of the Council of 13? I think that would make for a good standalone thing. I think in that case it's better as like a supplement to the roleplay game or as like a White Dwarf article. I probably would not do anything more serious or like involved than that. Because the big thing is that the Council of 13 kind of benefit from like a level of separation, a level of secrecy, so to speak. If you get too... Why are they running away? If you reveal too much about the Council of 13, I think you kind of risk losing some of the mystique of them. Because the whole thing about them is that they're supposed to have like a lot of really crazy mystery and bizarre secrets and all sorts of other fun little things going on around them. And I think if you reveal too much on them, like a full like book, it would simplify them a little bit. Because they show up in a lot of books. Like if you read the Thankwell trilogy or I'm trying to think what other books they show up in. They show up in the Thankwell trilogy a lot. You also get to see they show up in Gotrek and Felix.
That is an agreement.
They also show up in the Black Plague trilogy. However, that's not the same Council of 13 that we have now. That's actually a different Council of 13. Because the Council of 13 we have in the modern age. You know what? I'm actually going to fall back because I am more interested in having Grombrindal take it easy until he can get some heals. I think maybe they only show up in Gotrek. Well, if you play the roleplay game, they also show up a pretty significant amount in the Cubicle 7 series for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. The Horned Rat So if you buy the Horned Rat and the Horned Rat Companion, it actually tells you a lot about the Council of 13. Like it essentially has like a breakdown of every single member. It doesn't give you everything. Like they do leave a fair amount mysterious, but it gives you like a good little bit about all of them. Oh, whoops, I didn't want the Olgar's tinkered, I wanted the Ironborn's tinkered. My bad. Whatever, I can hold on to that for some other characters.
The ancestors agree.
Oh, it's if you're out of melee, so let's put that on my engineer ghost.
Hey up.
So many stonemasons.
Just how I like.
Okay, good. He's arrived in Kholek AP, so I just need to make a character for him that can teleport south. Oh yeah, the head taker novel has Nodwell. Yeah. And obviously the End Times novel, Rise of the Horned Rat, has quite a few members of the Council of 13 in it. So yeah, I mean they show up in different places. Does Queek listen to ska? Kind of. Queek does listen to ska, but Queek doesn't like actively listen to ska. So like instead of being like, "Oh yeah, ska, you made a good point. Like that's true. Like good job, ska." Instead what Queek does is that like ska will say something and Queek will like ignore him or tell him to shut up or threaten him or whatever, and then literally like a couple of minutes later Queek will go, "I have a brilliant idea," and he'll say exactly what ska just said. And just take credit for his idea, because that's kind of the Skaven operating system, is that they never give credit to their underlings. You see that a lot with like almost any written Skaven character, but Queek in particular likes to do that. So like, does Queek listen to ska? Technically, technically he does. Just not. He just doesn't give him credit. It's a lot of baddies. Okay, I need a glorified guide. So why don't we bring out Thorgrim, actually?
Good. Grimnir's axe. You will respect your war order.
Because what I can do is then have Garagrim run the rest of the way.
It is my duty.
And then Thorgrim, we can have go through skill point reset.
Almost reminds me of old.
It's a pretty nasty army.
So it's war.
Bonk.
Good. If you want something done right,
Max level.
hammer and anvil.
That was a mistake, maggot.
For
I'm gonna fight this one personally. Critislick is kind of hilarious. All the Council of 13 members are kind of hilarious in different ways. Nodwell is not very funny. He's more just scary. Lore fact on the best Skaven Thankful, please and thank you. So the best thing about Thankful, genuinely, undeniably, 100%, the best thing about Thankful is that canonically, he is so favored by the Horned Rat that the Horned Rat basically gives him an absolute bullshit superpower where he has good luck, but he only has it at the expense of others. So, like, where some, like, big bad fantasy characters would be like, ah, yes, I am blessed by my god, therefore, like, you know, someone that's about to hit me, their blow will be turned aside at the last moment. Or someone's about to stab me, and, like, their blades will snap and break, without being able to truly touch me. Thankful's power is instead that if someone tries to kill Thankful, as their attack is about to hit him, he will either trip, or he'll see like a shiny quarter on the ground and will like lean down to grab it, or like any number of just stupid shenanigans. And whenever he does that, whatever it was that's about to kill him will miss him by just the perfect amount that it will kill someone else instead. So it's never that, like, it's never that he, like, dodges it without somebody getting hurt. It's very explicitly that it has to result in someone else being killed. Which I have always found to be one of the most hilarious, like, caveats to a defensive power in the setting. Because it's not just his tabletop rule, it is also a rule for him from, like, no, god damn it, no, stop. Fucking, god, I hate when I do that. It's a very hilarious power that makes me laugh every time. That he's got, like, the most horrifying form of luck where it just has to come at the expense of others instead of, you know, just being lucky, because his god is just that much, the Great Horned Rat is just that much of a dick where he refuses to give anyone protection without it coming at some horrifying price. Which is funny, and it makes me laugh. There we go. I want you a bit more like that. Let them come.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Sepperfichier, X100. The more I hear about Thankful, the more I see him as a Looney Tunes character.
He basically is. Yeah, no, that's very fair. He is absolutely a Looney Tunes character. That is. But, like, you have to keep in mind that he lives in a universe where most people are not. So he has Looney Tune powers in a universe where the vast majority of people are fairly normal or have no such gifts, which makes him absolutely fucking horrifying. Come and face me, Urk!
Fulfill our oaths and die! Vengeance! Long beards! Dragon Slayer! Butcher at dregs! Yes, hey! Thorek Ironbrow! Iron breakers! Proceeding with axe! Bring here I come! Slayers! Valere, bless our aim! Attack! Obey me! Get it on! Strike the runes! Slay them! Strike out! Move to attack! That'll do! Iron breakers!
The Swords of Chaos. Those here.
It is a reckoning! Warhammer! Quarrelers! Get them!
Let's get rid of that giant. Don't particularly care for it.
The anvil's might! War of vengeance!
Let's get rid of all these characters.
Quarrelers! The runes glow! Rattle! Kazook!
Y'all get rid of the Swords of Chaos. Scepter of Stone!
Oath and steel! Master of Runecraft! To the forge!
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Iron breakers! Ranging target! Get him! Thorek Ironbrow! Yes,
Ow!
Lord!
Chain lightning is just sitting on my guys.
Quarrelers! Thorek Ironbrow! Hearth and home! Fire on the earth! Aye, as you command! Pick your targets well! Strike out! That'll do! Long beards! Our fire undimmed! The anvil's might! By Grumney! Runriki! Strike the runes!
Strike the runes!
Thorek Ironbrow!
Yeah, you better run. Wait. We were fighting a combined army. It was the Forces of Chaos backed up by undead allies. So it was undead and chaos. So if you're like, what the heck's going on? That's why. Does anyone know if Tomb King have any chariots that haven't been added to the game? So, kind of. In 8th edition Warhammer Fantasy, the Tomb Kings only had two kinds of chariots, which were basically just their regular basic bitch chariots. Sorry, you had the skeleton archer chariots and essentially the melee chariot. That was it. However, if you go back to if you go back to 6th edition Tomb Kings, they actually had
Dwarves never tire.
I think they also had two, if I remember back then, they had heavy chariots, light chariots, and then I think they had one other kind of chariot that was kind of like a medium one. I don't remember exactly, but in the old world, which of course is the new one, the new setting, they have a couple different kinds, because they have your regular chariot, they have the archer chariot, and then they got a new chariot thanks to the old world, which was the really heavy chariot, which is the Tomb Guard chariot. So instead of it being a chariot pulled by like skeleton warriors, it ended up being a chariot pulled by it's a chariot pulled by Tomb Guard, which is great. Well, not pulled by, but like driven by Tomb Guard, which is really nice. It actually was a pretty significant buff for the for like what you could do with chariot options, especially because you could run it in the Scepter the Imperishable special faction, which was really nice. I would personally really love to see Creative Assembly give us like another chariot variant, like a really nice heavy chariot where it's got less models per less models per unit compared to the rest of the Tomb King chariots, but it has the advantage of just being substantially higher quality. Okay, I'm gonna go hide in Athel Loren so I can heal up for a bit.
Consult the guild.
Nice, good.
It'll be done. Eureka!
Y'all just keep stealing tech for daddy. That's what Papa needs right now.
The herbs will pay.
Okay. So I think Zavastra and Igrov are the only two settlements left I really have to worry about. There are Chaos Dwarves antagonizing Kanak Undum, but I'm not too worried about it for the moment. Oh, you bitch. Nothing like giving the Goblin Hewer exploding and extra armor piercing missiles. Okay. Then we want physical resist on our Thunder Barge. And I actually think the Master Rune of Groth One Eye could be really good on the Thunder Barge. Yeah, that'll give it discouraging attacks. Yeah, that'll be fun. Alright, and then we'll do Vanguard deployment on... Sure, whatever, that works. You ambushed the wrong Slayer! Are there any factions or races that ogres respect or fear? I wouldn't say the ogres explicitly fear any race. No. They tend to have a notable respect for the closest thing to a race they might fear is the Chaos Dwarfs, because the ogres really did not enjoy a war that they fought against the Chaos Dwarfs. It went really bad for them.
Giants, dragons, a greater demon or two.
Uh,
See what surprises today holds.
Whereas the Warriors of Chaos definitely have the respect of the Ogres. Like the Warriors of Chaos and the Ogres, they clash all the time. That's the whole point of the Challenge Stone, which is a really big nasty thing. So that would probably be the next best answer. Is he attacking from one direction? Alright, nerd. Slayers!
This won't miss fire! Fires! For the ancestors! Doom chaser! Going that way! Slayers! Yes! Legends! How? Understood, Lord! Slay 'em! Kill Ox! Wage your man's blood! Fire on the foe! Demon Slayer!
Fight!
Getting close! For the ancestors!
Check, 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 check.
Honored! Get him!
Have some armor, Slayers.
Obey me! Aye! Slayers! Ready to strike! Demon Slayer! Drengi!
Oh no, there's a proper challenge for a Demon Slayer.
Slayers! Bring the axe! Kill Orcs! I know! No!
Ooh, that's painful.
It is a reckoning!
Deleting him.
They have wronged us! Kill her!
Bring him down, lads! Bring him down!
Darwin!
We're running out of Slayers.
Hadouken! Nothing can stop us!
Oh, that's painful.
Nothing can stop us! Fate cursed! Sure! For the ancestors!
Okay, I need to start taking out all the characters and big monsters.
Demon Slayer! These earths are worthy! To those watchers! Slayers! Vengeance! Yes! Move now!
You shoot there, y'all shoot them. Slow them down.
Curse you!
Demon Slayer earning his name over there. Gotta give him credit.
Slayers!
Wow, that actually took down my Thunderbird. I'm a little shocked.
On! We demand blood!
Kill the chicken!
There's nothing I can't fix. Fulfill our roles and die. Bruce me. Fulfill our roles and die. Vengeance.
Man, we are getting some mileage out of these boys.
The clans unite. Slayers.
Ooh.
Slayers. Kill orcs.
Into them!
The next kill is ours! That'll do! Doom chaser! We are relentless! Let us a reckoning! The clans unite! That's an order! No shoddy contraptions!
Echoed Hellbrass. Oh no. Busy. We kill these demons one group at a time!
That'll do! The rules are cast! Slay 'em! I'll get my tools!
Make sure they do not come back.
Kazakan, Kazakin, ha! Let's just bleed for the clan!
I need to get on. Echoed.
Hurry it up! Attack! For the cannons!
Bring it about! Bring it about!
Demon Slayer! I'll do it!
Oh, the severed claws here. Ooh.
For a vengeance! Vengeance! Kill it!
Oh, fuck!
Go! Go! Down!
Ah!
Strike out!
Get out of range! Get out of range!
Demon Slayer!
Hey, you need to make sure he doesn't come back.
It is a reckoning!
Oh! Oh no! Oh fuck! I fucked that up.
Master Engineer! Dowie! Walls! Shooting! Yes! Aye!
Run away!
Kill Earths! We are relentless! The ancestors watch!
Oh, I can't crew with just one guy. Dang it! No, you go hang out with the Demon Slayer. I need all guns on deck.
Demon Slayer!
Yeah, get fucked,
Slayer
Echoed.
going. That's the place! Killer!
I'm the king of the legendary heroes today.
Vengeance!
Take fucking demons, dude. They have so much ammo. It's gonna be better to fight than to just eat all of that.
Dringy! I speak my lord's will!
Get him, Hawk and Half, holder of the gate.
Trail is done!
Oh, they're all charging into combat. Oh! We can just enjoy this. Back to back, Dowie! Not one step back!
Demon Slayer!
The Severed Claw needs to die.
The clans unite!
Okay, they're broken.
Slayer.
Now it's time to prove you're a true Demon Slayer by just fighting through hordes of horrors.
Demon Slayer!
Push them back!
For the ancestors!
And I still haven't optimized this build! Ah!
Fate!
Kazric Thunderhorn still stands! Hordes of what? Horrors. If it was a horde of horrors, it'd be a different set of problems. It'd be a very different set of problems. Dude, that Demon Slayer kicked ass. He took down Aeson the Fallen by himself and was just like smashing his way through demons left and right. He got 6,000 gold value. Oh my good lord. My man earned it.
Yes,
Ah! Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, the war in the Darklands is about to kick off. Bitch, I don't think so. Do I recall the story of the man-eater witnessing a housewife beating the crap out of her husband? He was so impressed that he started dressing that way? Yes. I remember talking about it.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Alright, he does have a Dreadquake Mortar. So we do need to deal with that carefully.
Our fire undimmed for the ancestor gods! Master of runecraft! Dragon Slayer!
So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna let our hero squad run up and just beat the shit out of them to take that thing offline with support from our other stuff. Actually, if I can get my bolt throwers in range, they can take that thing out like really fast. Mercy! Oh, good. They're melting that fucking thing. The rest of you guys, just protect the war machines. The hero squad's got that under control.
Oath and steel! Serpent Slayer! What? The anvil's might! Shield-bearers hold! Thorek Ironbrow! Iron breakers! Whirlers! Slayers! Hello! Pick your targets well! Vengeance! For the ancestor gods! Getting close! Slayers! Round through! Now! Killers! Vengeance! No! Yes!
Ooh, my runesmith is not having a good time.
Runriki! Strike the room!
Oh god. Oh, that's so much stuff.
Will of iron! Hearth and home! War machine ready! Get them! The clans unite! For the ancestor gods! Elder! Shoot those vortex! Warriors! Fire on the foe! The runes glow! Vengeance! Grimnir I come! Thorek Ironbrow! Oath and steel!
Push them back.
The clans unite! Yes! Yes! The clans unite! Age, wealth, and skill!
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Bitch.
Aye! For the Karazanko! Wyvern Whacker!
Dude, I love the change they made to bolt throwers. Bolt throwers are so good now. They're so good now. It's great.
Wrath and ruin!
Actually, you know what? It's gonna be better for me to hit us with the speed boost.
Might! Scuff! Draken Drengi!
Ran, ran. Look at those. Look how fast they're waddling. Look how fast they're waddling.
Dragon Slayer! Grungne's well! By Grungni! Hearth and home!
Do most Slayers boast about their Slayer titles? It would depend on the Slayer's personality. Some would, some wouldn't.
Immune but strike the road!
Oh, I'm in range of Rune of Slowness, bitch!
Dragon Slayer! Let's settle some grudges! Wormhatcher! Thorek Ironbrow!
For a game like Total War, yeah, absolutely you want a Slayer that brags. In a roleplay, I probably wouldn't, unless there was like it was a really particular character quirk. All right. Just had a funny situation today where my regiment renowned terracotta warrior went into 3 iron demons with dreadquake mortars. Oh, it just went boom, just bounced right back at him. I really like the reflection units; those are fun. How's everyone doing? It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. You know what? I've got little scraps of food next to me and I want to eat. It really sucks too, because the last few weeks actually cooled down. Like the last week or so got like really nice. It was like, wow, this is really pleasant. And then the last couple days it was like, oh yeah, remember it's still summer, bitch. Ain't no way I'm gonna lose this. Fuck that. Don't help that it's been humid lately too.
Consummate AX200. Is there any named dwarf fallen to one of the 4 chaos gods?
I can't remember his name, but if you play the game Vermintide, there's this there was a update they essentially put out where you have to deal with this like really nasty chaos rune blade called the Blight Reaper. And the Blight Reaper was forged by a dwarf, a named dwarf who falls to chaos. He falls to Nurgle in particular. So he is a perfect example of a dwarf who falls to one of the ruinous powers. And he falls to good old grandfather. That being said, it's not super common. You know, it's pretty rare. You don't hear about it a lot. I don't want that regiment of renown getting anywhere near me. You just hold that bridge as long as you can. Yeah, Thorek Hackheart fell to chaos, though I don't believe he fell to like a specific power. He just kind of fell. Like they don't really get any more specific. I don't think really anyone else of note. I know those 2 off the top of my head. If you go back to older lore, you'll also find some like really crazy fallen dwarfs, but most of them are from books that are kind of about like whether or not people acknowledge them as being canon or whatnot. So, you know, they fall very heavily under take with a grain of salt territory. But those 2 are the big ones. I mean, hell, there's even if you actually go back. So I don't know if this is still canon or not. I would have to ask Andy because I'm not actually sure. But in the older lore, Alric the Mad actually falls to chaos. In some stories, whether or not that's like still his, you know, still the story around him, I would say is definitely debatable. Because back in that story, he forges whoa, I don't know what that is, it scares me. Well, figured out what it was. I was a little late on that.
Vengeance for the ancestor gods. Miners. Warriors. War of vengeance. Satisfy the grudge.
Shoot a little faster, guys.
For the Karazhan Corps. Targets, Lord.
see, he just brought up Queen Helga. Alright, we need to win the other flanks sooner rather than later. We got this flank under control, looks like. Close.
Shoot the Wazooks!
Some more towers up and running. Yes, Alektamad did make the Nemesis crown.
For the High King! We demand blood!
God, I hate Warp Riders. Bring them down! Bring them down!
For the High King! Quarrelers! It is a reckoning!
Okay. All the Warp Riders on this flank are dead.
Quarrelers! Kill Urks! I pursue! Take your targets well! For the High King! Quarrelers! Kill the Urk splitters! Attack! Yes!
Okay, if you could turn that way.
Warriors! Vengeance! Ah! As you command! Plow through!
You run that way.
I Grimnir, I order thee! Anew!
Yeah, that is the worst when they get off an effect right as they break or right before they die. Because of course they get the full fucking thing.
Grudge thrower! Gort! We stay put! Honors! Vengeance! For the High King! Warriors! They have wronged us! Honors!
See if we can snipe off that last one.
Nothing can stop us! Dwarf warriors! Take them down! Quarrelers! Grudge thrower!
Y'all need to skedaddle. Okay, nice. We won this flank, so let's head up. Actually, we should reclaim the leadership one. Pretty sure we got this under control.
For mountain and home! Hit them! Most of the throng! War of vengeance! Warriors! Strike out! Shoot the wizards! Go! Quarrelers! Put those dwarf in there!
Fly, you fools!
Quarrelers! We demand blood! Yes, Lord!
Damn Skaven fighting the last man against me.
Warriors!
do need to start shooting their little boss. Retake that. Now that they're engaged, we can move forward and retake that. Warlords are starting to shoot their boss. Okay, they're not going to come back, so that's good. Reclaim what's ours! Yeah, bounce power swinging back. Cut them down! Okay, they're shattered. Good enough. Oh, good. I do love me some army losses. Let's make sure they don't come back.
Another wretched foul-lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
If we can catch
Hello
their
there.
general.
How are you doing, Sotek? I started my new job yesterday. Any chance we could get a lore fact about each of the cities of Nagash, please? Also that faction war trailer is looking sick. Have a good one.
First of all, thank you. Second of all, lore fact about each of them. Well, second of all, hope the new job was going well for you. Thank you very much for the 41 months. I really appreciate it.
Joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
What's up, Jan? Pro tip, if you're thinking of taking any psychology classes in college, don't. It's not as interesting as you think and makes you want to tear your eyes out, lol.
I think that depends very heavily on the curriculum and whoever your professor is. I have had some psychology classes that were absolutely amazing and phenomenal, and then I've had some that were the driest, most horribly boring shit ever. Just terrible. I think it just kind of depends. But sorry that your class is that boring. And thank you, Brother Red, for the 20 months. Well, so okay, so this debatably doesn't count. But one thing that I do find interesting when talking about Dark Elf cities is that when you think about like all the various cities that all the various characters are from, Karen Kar is kind of bullshit. Because for those that don't know, it's functionally the slave city. So it's the city where like they have the big slave trade and there's all sorts of like really nasty things going on there, yada 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 yada. The thing that makes me roll my eyes, or the thing that I hate, is that you would think that Rakarth, the Beast Lord, right? You would think that he would be from like the super big badass beast city, because there is a big beast city, which is one of the few Dark Elf cities that is not a port, which is Clarkaron. Which, if we just kind of like come over here, like, oh no, I'm thinking of Hackgate. Wait, no, where is it? Clarkaron, yeah. Clarkaron is the big ass city of monsters. It's the city that they have built. The Dark Elves, using slave labor and magic, have delve down deep into the mountains of the Obsidian Peaks, and they use like the big deep pits that they've made there in order to give, you know, have these big old monster pens and a bunch of other super duper nasty shit. And you would think that they'd be like, oh, the city of Beastmasters, where all the Beastmasters hang out, and all the Beastmaster stuff is going on, because there's so many big monsters, and so many, like, horrible, big, gnarly critters and stuff. Like, surely that's where Rakars would be from, and you're wrong. Because for some dumbass reason that I still do not understand to this day, they put him in fucking Karen Carr, which is so dumb, because it means he just doesn't have a gimmick, or he's not from a unique city that would allow him to like really lean into that fun idea or that fun gimmick. Instead, he's just like, oh yeah, I'm just another character from this city that, you know, most reasonable people associate with Lokir Felhart, because you look at Lokir Felhart and you go, oh yeah, of course he's from that city. That makes perfect sense. Like, obviously. And I'm still salty about it. Is where I was going with that. It's so annoying to me. Like, I don't know.
More means to kill.
It feels stupid and unnecessary that they would do it that way.
Slayer.
Oh, dude, my Slayer's about to go god tier mode. Yeah, Iron Warden's tankard. I got regen now, bitch. Who am I gonna go give the Horn of the Ancestors to? Like, I tend to prefer having regen on my characters. Here, I'll give it to Gottfried Gotcherson. That'll work.
Follow at your peril. Hey up. Hey up.
Ha!
What?
Yeah, that'll teach you to come sniffing around in my turf.
Drives you on. Fight like a slayer. Die like a
Zinch nerd.
I will consult the guild tomes. Aye, lad, what can I do? I will consult the...
Oh. I will consult the...
The Urks will pay by the king's command. Ha ha!
I am more interested in making sure our defenses along the ocean ways are secure. Grumberdle will be ready for battle next turn. I'm not going to invest in that yet, because I don't think it's going to go well.
Right the wrongs. Thanks for all the years of lore.
Oh, thank you so much, Isian. I really appreciate that. You know what? He's probably going to take that. I'm not going to worry about it. All right. Oh, my poor Slayer's got 8. Is there anything Nurgle is missing at this point?
As far as I'm concerned, the war...
The only thing that Nurgle is missing, if you want to get really nitpicky, He's missing generic Chaos Giants of Nurgle. Because we have the Regiment of Renown, but they're supposed to be regular ones too. And he's missing a good legendary hero that's available to all of the characters, which would be Valnir the Reaper. If he got Valnir the Reaper in, like, Chaos Ogres of Nurgle, I would be happy. Like, that's literally pretty much the only thing I can think of.
Prince among slayers.
Slayer. Now we wait.
Nice.
Who's mad enough to follow me?
Actually, let's get started on those thunder barges, because I like having thunder barges with that army, because it makes me laugh.
Tested. What's up?
Get out of my neighborhood! Vampire filth!
Hammer and anvil.
No vampires are allowed here! Zangadars!
For the art. Avenge the ancestors! Doomgrupp. For vengeance! For Karakazar! We push onward.
Oh yeah, the Silver Pinnacle's ready for
You
war,
want
baby.
something done right?
It is ready for war.
For the wisdom of Valea.
You are tracking down fat rats.
Summon me if you dare. We march.
Dwarfs need me.
Grombrindal's ready for battle.
An arch. Don't you fret, it's done. Aye. Oh.
Master engineer at your service.
Eureka!
Nice.
Ready.
Good, 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 good. Let's keep stealing tech. You keep being just a pain in their ass.
Target these oaths, splitties.
Who is this? This is you.
It is agreed. Fulfill my Drengio.
Dringio.
Slayer Prince.
Garagram's coming along.
You will respect your warm order.
I guess he isn't coming after these, so go ahead and start upgrading them. Oh, I need to invest in Carragate Peaks. It's ready. And you quit ignoring it.
Iron will.
Ugh! Ugh! There we go. I need to sit up. Isian, thank you very much for the 36 but 3 years. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Isian. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. 3 years is a really fucking long time. That is very kind of you. Underway interception, and now I'm good. I'd rather just focus. Oh my god. Oh no, I should have got him, because then he wouldn't be. Whatever, it's fine. Alright. Bring it on, rat. I don't fear you. You know, it's only like
Is it time?
a good couple of thousands.
Back to back.
Hero squad, prepare for battle.
Yes! Dwarf warriors!
The rest of you, defend the flame, all the fire stuff.
For the High King! Iron Drakes! Kill orcs!
And catch up with us when you can.
Let's turn the tide!
So you know what, I'm just gonna throw these guys into it and let Grumberdo catch up as fast as he can. End of them!
Host. Herr Jäger. Agreed. Herr Jäger. Very well.
This is an order!
All right, the rest of us,
Unite!
advance!
But no! As
Grumberdo's
you
going, oh,
say,
oh, oh.
Herr Jäger.
Shine like crow!
Ooh, I don't like that.
Hello, through! Go, go! Hammer us! Yes, babe!
Keep it moving.
Range fast!
Oh my god, he's actually building nukes.
Range!
Oh god, that was very painful.
Kill the old fighters! Yes, then! Gyro bomber! Will do! Drag them down! The clans unite! The White Dwarf! On my own! I am Rondos!
Forward!
Iron Drakes! For the Karazantor! Hammer us! Strike out! Say the gears of Super!
Fiery rings of Thorek!
Gyrocopter! Gyro bomber! Hammers! Iron Drakes! Get on!
Bring him down! Bring him down!
It is an order! The clans unite! Move now! Tower attack! Chicken aim! Get him! Yeah! Dwarf warriors! By my beard! Gyrocopter! Charge! Vengeance! Will do! Yes, yes!
Bombing runs!
Power of the ancestors! Yeah! Sigma! The ancestors watch! Shield bearers, hold! Go! Blow through! Move! The Grimnir! It is a reckoning! tools! Hit them! Nothing can stop us! Go! Castle! Move!
Defend your kin!
We demand blood! It is a reckoning! Fane! Battle bombers! Iron drakes! Get 'em! We stay put! Who's the target, Lord? For the High King! Bombers! Iron drakes! Battle bomber! Yes! Yes! Take to the air!
Karagul! Doing it!
Pull out! I shall! To it! The clans unite!
Ooh, ow, 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 ow.
Far! Range fast! Pull out! Artillery! Withdraw!
Alright. Fall back, lads!
Iron drakes!
Don't worry, the character squad's got this.
I speak my lord's will. A worthy order.
Yes! Steady! Slayer!
Flame cannon. For the ancestors.
Time to skedaddle, y'all.
All set!
Anu! Kazuk! Rage beyond reckoning. Aye! It is an order! Let the vengeance begin! Obey me! Feel hooks! Move now! Bow through! Hammer us! The clans unite!
I'll die willingly!
Grumbrando! On my oath!
Push them back, lads! Man, that nuke fucking hurt. Kholek and Felix did not take any goddamn damage. Is Dakala a confirmed character for Warhammer 3? No, not yet. Hopefully she'll be the main character in the Slanesh DLC, but we'll have to wait and see.
Thorek Ironbrow. Hammer and anvil. Dumgrong. Vengeance awaits. On our way.
Alright, all coming along very well. Blowing up more Skaven cities.
The axe thirsts for war.
Alright, so the Skaven should be pretty much dead. Well, Clan Molder should be pretty much dead. Actually, no, I want ammo. I think his last settlement is Igorov.
I am the White Dwarf.
Actually, no, not yet. Sadie, what are you doing, princess? Hi. It's the Sadie girl. Come here. Come here. Up. Hey, come here. Get up here. Come here. Come here. You gotta say hi? Come here. Hey, come here. Hold on. Hold on. Chat, you want to say hi to Sadie? It's the Sadie girl. What are you doing? What are you doing? You being a stinker, huh? You being a good girl? Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, big girl. You sleeping? Huh? Were you sleeping? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, Sadie. Sadie, what are you doing? You wagging your tail? Huh? Are you wagging your tail? Sadie. Oh, Sadie, what are you doing? Oh, are you... What are you doing, silly? Hmm? What are you doing? Oh, God, I'm being mauled. I'm being mauled. Oh, God, the humanity. Oh, God, the humanity. Oh, God. What are you doing? Huh? Goober. What? What? Don't you huff at me. You want to do something, huh? It's not time yet. It's too hot. We can go to the dog park later. Yeah. It's too hot right now. It's too hot right now. Yeah. It'll cool off in like an hour. Okay? Okay? Is that acceptable? Oh. You gonna give chat kisses? Kisses? Oh. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Yeah. Yeah, you're a good girl. Alright. Yeah, I love you. Yeah. Yeah, you're alright. She's like, it is almost 6 o'clock. And we haven't done dick today. We need to do something. I'm bored. It's rough when it's this hot out. Because her, she can't be out in extreme heat. Her fur just absorbs sunlight like you would not believe.
I'll see it done.
I am not moving from this spot, Luraki.
Need my warp token stash.
How can I help?
You want me? Come and get me.
One sec.
Demon Slayer.
An arch.
Oh dang, the Dark Elves are like dead. So they've got 2 grudges done. Alright.
It is time. By the king's command. Ha ha! Ready. Dishonored. Garagrim Iron Fist.
They call me Garagim. Okay, we need to get Garagrim healing tankard. Let's do that. But yes, y'all were all very spoiled. You got to see Sadie for free. And you didn't have to pay anything.
Heir of the Drakebeards.
Truly, truly, you are blessed.
Aye, all right. I've an idea. It is agreed. Target these oath splitters. Garagrim. You will respect your warm order.
I need to get you some runes, dude. Let's see, I bet there's some runes we can pull off of some less important characters. I don't want to give you fire. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Frenzy. Impact is good. I'll steal that rune of parrying. And Clan Petulant, this entire run, the Skaven have been really strong. Yeah, right. Underway interception. Yes. I didn't last time and I regretted it, so I will do this time. Oh no, this is easily fightable. It's just if I wanted to bother with it. I'm just gonna throw my characters into it. They'll be able to solo it.
Is it time? It is a reckoning.
Like, they'll be able to easily solo it. The more annoying part is just defending what's left of my army from underground Skaven attacks. I'm just gonna let the character squad deal with it.
Back to back.
To war!
Hey man, how's it going? How's the stream going so far? It's going pretty good. How you doing?
Fine.
Thorek just hauling ass.
Your call, Death Seeker!
Fiery Rune of Thorek! Oops, I did not target that well. My bad. Gromberndle's hustling. Did he just warp bomb? He did. What a dumbass. Haha.
Battle fever! Mine host! Obey me! Hey, dwarves!
Ratagri!
Yes, then?
Oh! How many nukes does he have? Can we get an 07 in chat for our Ekron's miners? They've gone to Dwarf Heaven to see Dwarf Jesus. Goddamn.
To it! Vengeance! Axes out, lads!
Thank God he didn't aim it over here. If he had aimed it right here, I would have been really upset.
Off we go!
Dowie down! Dowie down!
For the ancestors! Cheers! Grombrindle! Berserker! All right then! As you say! Hey!
God damn it.
Yes! I'm here! Doing it! All right! If I must! A worthy order! Thorek! On my oath! As you say!
Rune of Flight hits like a fucking truck. Alright, and then we're just gonna sit and wait, because my characters have regen, so they're just gonna heal up. For as long as they can. CA still has to add Minotaurs of Khorne, Chaos Warhounds of Khorne, and the Cockatrice to Beastmen. That'd be nice. I don't think you're gonna get things in the woods. I don't think that's gonna happen. The things in the woods, I think via negotiations between Creative Assembly and Games Workshop, like to get them into Kislev, I think they've been pretty heavily rewritten as because they're not spirits, and they're also they seem to have been kind of rewritten to not be chaos oriented whatsoever. I don't know, it would depend on what GW says. It's hard to tell what they are because unfortunately when Games Workshop or when Creative Assembly wrote Shadow and the Shadows of Change, they didn't include any like lore updates for the things in the woods. Like the unit descriptions. That's one thing I actually really miss about older content for Total War Warhammer, is that if you go back to older content, all of their descriptions for the units, so like when the unit, if you go up to the top of the unit box, the unit tooltip box, you would have like the initial box that says like, oh, this unit is like armor piercing or expendable or whatever. Like it'd have like a little group of descriptors about what the unit was. But then if you turned on it to its alternate mode, it would give you a little lore blurb about the character, which it still does. Like you still get the lore blurb. but the lore blurb used to be like actual lore, like a little sentence talking about it. But now they don't do that anymore. Now it's just, oh, like here's like a random like in-universe quote about it, which I've always found really dumb.
Thorek Ironbrow.
All right, nice. We got the Silver Pinnacle, Big Grudge. That's good.
Run Riki. Fight for your
So I can
own.
spank all these undead boys.
Tech 27 SS shared. X100. When do you think end Ankish to Total War? Next year?
Oh, no. Ah, God, no.
As you like.
No. I've actually been doing a lot of thinking about that. I'm gonna be making a tinfoil hat video about it, because the stuff that I'm gonna say in relation to Endin Koresh can only be described as insane. Like the things that I've come to believe about Endin Koresh, I will come out and say them because I am brave. I'm a brave man. And I'm willing to fight the fight and put myself on the line, so to speak. But people will decry me as a madman. They'll say that Lord Master of Sotek has lost his mind, and that he's fallen to the ruinous powers, and that like he needs to be removed for the betterment of society, because he's gone too far this time. That is the level of insanity that I have ended up upon. So I will be talking about that in the very near future, because I think I have figured out potentially what Creative Assembly may do, but I cannot say enough how badly it is cocaine level theory. Like it is like people are gonna look at that and be like, what is wrong with this man? What is wrong with him? Have I lost my marbles? Yes. When do we get the Andy Gelt stream? When Lawhammer hits 10K. However, me and Andy are going to do our first Total War Warhammer stream soon. It's not gonna be this Wednesday. I think it's not locked in yet. This is still under I think. But I think we're gonna do it next Wednesday. So not tomorrow, but the week after tomorrow. So if that is something that interests you, stay tuned. And we will have information for you soon. Oh wait, he's probably gonna have a bomb, knowing him. So everybody spread way the fuck out. And let's get him to use his nuke. Because I keep thinking that he's used his last one, and then he comes out of left field and hits me with another one. So let's just spread everybody way the fuck out until he uses it. You three come over here and see if you can go kill him before he gets running. Oh, come here, bitch. I'm just gonna watch for it. Because every time I've been like, oh, I'm safe, he doesn't have one, and then he just fucking hits me with one.
All right.
There it is! Oh, I walked into it! No! I hate that so much. Because it randomizes what direction it goes in after it's been launched. And of course, he gets a direct fucking hit on me with it. Uh-oh. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. Okay, it gets dead. That's good. Stop warp storming me, you piece of shit!
Attack! Thorek! No call! For the cannons and jaw! Socks away! Gyro bomber! Thorek! For the ancestors! Burn my beard! Through Martian! Where's the kill? My axe!
Actually, no, I do want him to die.
Take them down! Dart! Come together, lads! Anu! On my oath! Boomba!
Rune of Flight deals a ton of damage.
Randy! Gyro bomber! Nothing can stop us! Hammerers! Hit them!
Herr Jäger!
Battle fever! The clans unite! Thorek! Moving out! I will!
Yes, I will. They will fall.
If we could cut off that giant horde of invading enemies, that'd be slick. Oh, we need to deal with those war machines.
Gyro bomber! Come on! Thorek! I agree! Go! Will do! Right! Aye, as you command! Gosh! Plow through! Understood, Lord! Strike out!
I hate the lore of ruins so much.
Rage fast! Slayer! Walls! Shimmering! Prepare moving run! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Yeah! Off we go! Unite! Put those walls down! As you say! Aye, drums! Anu!
Fine. Why not?
Aye!
I think he's done summoning. So we should be good to start, like, moving up.
For the Karazhan Corps! Ranged firepower ready! Charge! Dive bomb! Retreat reckoning! Yes! No! The Baron! Hold! Drops away! Sane! Take to the air! For the Karazhan Corps! War machine ready! Yes, laddie! Range far, range fast! Gyro bomber! Vengeance! Let us bleed for the clan! As you say!
Go ahead and get that grace here.
If I must.
The White Dwarf! Iron Drakes! Hammerers! Dwarf warriors! Understood, Lord! Sladen! Pull out! Yes, then! Fire! Withdraw!
Ready? Yes. Herr Jäger.
Take to the air! Take 'em down! Obey me! Plow through! Kill orcs! It is an order!
Keep them firing.
Demand blood! Anu!
Sword drawn.
Slay! Wall of vengeance! To it! Phalanx ready! Our fire undimmed! Iron Drakes! Master Engineer! Dowie missiles!
Oh, there's army breaks. Oh,
As you
yeah,
say!
kill him. I hate ruin casters. They are just the fucking worst.
One Kazakh! Power of the ancestors! On my oath! Return! Aye!
I'll die.
Well, that was painful.
Ready to fight.
Run down what we can.
Rage beyond reckoning!
Fight another time.
Hugh, have a good one, dude. Thanks for coming by. It's good to see you. You gonna get him, Grumpy? You gonna get him? Ooh, nice. Good hit. Opa! Come on, one more. Yeah, get fucked. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. How much money needs to be donated for Andy's first co-op campaign to have him play Gelt? That would be a question for Andy, not for me. You have to ask him that.
You know who I am. Don't you fret, it's done.
It's such a badass line. You know who I am. Yeah, we want to catch these guys outside. Will they add more flavorful achievements? Probably, maybe. I don't know. It has to be something the community consistently asks for. And the thing about achievements is they can't just add them willy-nilly. Steam has some pretty strict requirements that you have to fulfill before you can just add an achievement. So because of that, they can't just like throw them in there. You know, there has to be like a reason to do it, that Steam gives the all good for. Maybe if I hide in the forest, he won't nuke me. I mean, I can't hide my artillery pieces, but
The clans unite! What now? Kill orcs! Grumbrindle! To the fight! I see beside me brave orphan hearts. This is the day to strike many grudges from the great book. So, let us record great deeds this day and give these
like, don't get me wrong, I would love more achievements, but you have to, there's like a whole bunch of specific hoops you have to jump through for that. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, let's get our asses over here. Let our copters take care of this. You know what? Y'all just leave. How about that? Alright, y'all chase them out. Anyone that doesn't need to be here? Not yet. Oh, nice. Gotrek's gonna be here in time. Come and get a recce. Wow, Gotrek got there really fast.
Sword drawn. I suppose so.
Come on, you two, hustle.
Positioning. On my way. Your call. Agreed.
Is it time? As you say.
I'll die willingly.
Okay, good. They're all set up shop and kicking ass.
Doing it.
Cheers! One desert, I shall.
Alright, ranged units, fall back. I want to try and keep the balance of power a bit more even. so that they'll hopefully stay and fight me a lot so I can kill a lot of stuff.
Tucks away! It is a reckoning! Power of the ancestors! By my beard!
I love the Rune of Flight. It does so much damage.
Ready to fight.
Alright, you nerds. Come on.
Now! Let's turn the tide! To it! The White Dwarf!
Ah, I just missed.
Range far, range fast. Kazuk, shout!
Oh yeah, you're not getting away from me that easy.
For the ancestor gods!
Sigma. Move. Okay.
Gyro bomber!
Oh, look out.
Rage beyond reckoning! On my oath! As you say!
Back to back. Herr Jäger. Karagul.
Thorek! Yes!
By degree.
Our engineer can make his way over.
I shall! To it!
Ah, I hit the tree.
Come together, lads! Let's settle some grudges!
Rum. Mine post. All right.
Where's the kill? Brandengraum! Gyro bomber! By the gears of Zeus! Kill it! Move now! Anad! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Plow through!
Get bombed, assholes!
Strikeouts! Charge! But no! Fight! We obey! Don't do it! Just hold fast! Say kill! Aye! Yes! Giant
Y'all go support him.
Herr Jäger.
At last! War of vengeance! For the ancestors!
Look out.
Gyrocopter! Shoot the waters! Master engineer! Gyrocopter! Spark out! Yes, Lonnie! Yeah! Power of the ancestors! Anu!
Rune of flight! Zoop.
Vengeance!
Explodes.
That'll do. It is a reckoning!
Get those sensor bears.
For the ancestors!
Oh, warp lightning cannon. Yeah, those need to go. I would love for him not to have any more war machines. Pew 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 pew. Got him? Got him? Good. Get rid of the Plague Monk sensor bears. What units would I have picked as Grombrindle's specialization? I probably... I just ran over my foot. With Grombrindle, I probably would have done Longbeards. Yeah, I probably would have done Longbeards with Grombrindle. I mean, I don't mind him having Iron Drakes. Iron Drakes don't really, like, go with any of the lords that we have super well. Like, they're just kind of there. So the fact that it's like, oh, Grombrindle gets him, it's like, alright, yeah, that's fine. Like, at least gives him something. Kholek Izor is back in Dawi hands!
You know who I am.
That was really painful, getting that back. Gotta hand to those rats. They do not hand over territory easily. But the good news is, we should be slapping him in the face pretty goddamn hard. Alright, let's do that. I'll take another driver bomber. To be honest. Take one of those Longbeards while I'm at it.
Bring me this, it better be good. This'll work.
This'll work.
Thorek Ironbrow. Tried and tested.
I could get more Longbeard Quarlers. Don't mind if I do. Or, whatever these are. Grudge Settlers. Yeah.
Slayer. Doom Chaser. My throng seeks only death.
Does it now? I would like
Brain of demons.
a... Oh, dang it. I would like a runesmith in this army.
You summoned me. The runes are ready.
Make us some proper spooky, Dawi here.
Garagrim Iron Fist. Get to work. No complaining.
Yay, Garagrim finally arrived. Hell yeah, brother.
By the king's command. fulfill my dringy oath. Ha ha! So be it. Fulfill my dringy oath. By the king's command. The throng is mustered.
Okay, Ekrund is nice and secure. Clan Molder is dead, which is nice. So Cazador can start heading for Thrakadrak, so I can get another ancestor relic. I would love one last DLC, Tzeentch DLC, preferably Throne style, Warhammer 2 style, so we can finale get the missing lords and units. What missing units? What units do you think Tzeentch is missing? Just curious. Like, I agree that Tzeentch needs Ikram von Horseman, but I'm not convinced that Tzeentch needs another DLC. I think it just needs a free LC. I don't know, maybe y'all have settled on some, like, crazy-ass thing that you're like, oh, this is the super thing. What am I missing for Victory Condition? The only thing I'm still missing is... I need one more Legendary Grudge. Though, funny enough, we're getting hilariously close to Ultimate Campaign Victory because the vampires are getting their shit pushed in so bad. So I need 7 more settlements and 1 more Legendary Grudge. Which the fastest one is probably going to be killing Clan Scarier and taking Skaven Blight. Yeah.
Summon me if you dare, for the wisdom of Valea. Make them pay for vengeance.
Because killing the Chaos Dwarves is going to take a hot minute. They do not tend to die quickly.
What's up?
Unfortunately.
I will consult the guild tools.
It does help that the High Elves are pushing north.
The dwarves have come. I hope they have brought a few.
To feel awe is
I do not want to war with the Elves right now.
long may our understanding continue.
Okay, military alliance with him is cool.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm also generally not a fan of
Target these oaths.
the campaign victories where it's like, oh, go destroy 1,000 things.
Agreed. I've cast the rune.
It's like, can I do something that doesn't suck instead? Maybe?
Strengthen the shield wall.
Possibly? I guess we'll go 2 Giant Slayer.
What needs to be done? An artillery train to speed us up.
So I actually don't need this guy.
Target these oath splitters. Aye, I'll see it done.
Okay. Making progress. Yeah, I'm curious what we're gonna get with the cult rework, because I know they're like, oh yeah, like we're thinking of adding new content and stuff like that. Like, there's a part of me that really hopes that the quote-unquote new content they're referring to is like Egron von Horseman. That would be really, really awesome. However, I don't know if there's any... Like, there's certainly no guarantee that it'll be a character. Like, you know, it could be something simpler. Like, it could just be like a new unit or a new monster. Or something like that, instead of a full-blown Legendary Lord, just because Legendary Lords do take quite a bit. Hell, even a new Legendary Hero would be nice. But, like, I'm trying not to get my hopes up for a Legendary character, because those, I know those are a pain in the ass for them to make. Moot Faction? Dude, I unironically would not be upset if they came out and were like, look, halflings. I wouldn't be upset. I'd be excited. You know, my reaction would be, oh my god, halflings!
Ready? Vengeance awaits.
I fucking love halflings. Even if they are easy to make fun of. I've made all the 1,000 cost items, haven't I? Yes, I have. Okay, so now it's just a matter of filling up my characters. What do you need? You're all good. What does Garagrim need? Garagrim needs armor and a talisman. Armor and a talisman. Let's see what I can make for him. Spell resistance and missile resistance, along with plus 20 armor. Iron Warden shield. Oh, that's really sexy. If he gets below 50% health, he gets an extra 10% ward save. Sign me up. Would love for dwarves to get some ram riders. Get the fuck out. How dare you? How dare you utter such heresy in my presence? Be gone! No. Dwarves are not allowed to have cavalry. The closest thing they should ever get to cavalry are gyrocopters, which is technically a dwarf on a mount. Nothing else is acceptable under any circumstances. How dare you even suggest that? How dare you? God, I almost made me throw open my mouth.
Hey up. Let us begin. Got then. Yes.
I will make an exception for the pony cart. I will make an exception for the pony cart, but that is also not cavalry. It's not even a real chariot because it moves so fucking slow. It's literally it's literally just like a support piece. It's like a grail relic is the best way I can describe it. But I unironically would love for the dwarves to get the pony cart in a DLC. Would not be I would not be upset in the slightest with the pony cart. Just make it like a grail relic where it's completely useless in combat. Like it doesn't do jack shit in combat, but it provides like super strong buffs to nearby dwarfs. That's the way it should be done. That would get the Lore Master seal of approval like instantly. Wouldn't even hesitate. How much does the vampire counts even have left? I think all he's got left is like his armies. Yeah, you don't even have a... Bro, I did absolutely nothing to contribute to the war against the vampire counts, and they just got their shit pushed in so effortlessly by all the other factions. What a lame... What a bunch of lame-os. Gotcha, bitch!
Avenge the ancestors!
I really... the in-game crises, a couple of them are good, but most of them could really really use a new look over. They're kind of at the moment. Not the best. Excuse me. Hooray! I didn't do anything. We got it. We got the achievement. Hooray! We did it. Fucking- the vampires got massacred by Ungrim. The world was saved by somebody else. I mean, we basically had it. It was for our long-term victory. The only thing we had to do that was realistic was we had to take Skaven Blight and either wipe out Clan Scryer, who owned, like, they still owned like a good portion of Talea, and they owned a lot of Araby. So wiping him out would have taken a while. Or I needed to completely wipe out the Chaos Dwarfs, which Drazoth the Ashen was basically dead, and that would have left just the Conclave and Astrogoth, and Astrogoth, I was going to be coming at him from two directions. So, like, we basically had it. It was just a matter of time. So, hooray! We did it. We're done. All right. Well, thank you all for joining me. I hope you had a good time and enjoyed the Dwarf campaign. I know that took us a long fucking time to get through, but I do hope you really had a good time just hanging out and chatting and stuff. Oh god, I have to clear through a lot of these things. Dr. Sharp, thank you for saying hello to Sadie through the feature. AVP Lycor, good to see you. One of my Illustrian pirates said, "Oh wow, I want to meet him when the Lamians boarded." Oh, meet them. Do Lamians have any unique communications apart from usual espionage methods? It is heavily implied that some Lamians can communicate telepathically. But, well, some can. Telepathy is a thing in Warhammer Fantasy. It's not super common, but it definitely comes up. So you could absolutely use that if you wanted to. But for the most part, they would communicate through usual spy tactics, and there are they do have senses that allow them to communicate with one another via being able to detect other undead. Because being undead, they can tell when something in front of them is alive or not. So, yeah. Anywho, so for the next campaign, we can actually figure this out while we're chatting. We can do one of the following factions. We could do the Empire, Bretonnia, Vampire Counts, Warriors of Chaos, Dark Elves, Skaven, Norska. I need to do greenskins, but I don't want to do greenskins. I'm saving greenskins for their next update, their next DLC, I think. I also need to do High Elves. So I need to do High Elves, Dark Elves, Bretonnia, Vampire Counts, Warriors of Chaos, Skaven, greenskins, and Norska.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Hey, GC Nova, thanks so much. Wow, tier 3, holy fuck. Thank you, GC Nova, goddamn. That's very generous. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. So, why don't we do a little votes? Can you scroll up a little, look at my idea? What do you think of the idea of giving Skarsnik a fungus guarded mechanic, which would work as a combination of Thrott's lab and Ostankia's hut? Honestly, you could do that. I feel like that would be kind of close to what Grom does, to be honest. I think with Skarsnik, what I would rather see is I think I'd rather see him have access to like squig farming, where you could like farm squigs. So you could get like squigs with unique gimmicks and abilities. That way it's something different. So I think the idea of like kind of loosely, very loosely, taking inspiration from Throt's mechanic would be okay. You need to make it much more simplified, in my opinion. Because I mean, Skarsnik does have a good mechanic, quote unquote, going for him with the Carrick 8 Peak stuff. So I would make it not terribly complex, but I think giving him some kind of like squig herding or a squig farming mechanic would be fine. I think you could get away with that without it being too ridiculous. But yeah. All right. So how about we do some votes just for funsies? Real quick. So let's do some polls. I'm gonna narrow it down to 4 options because that's the most YouTube will let me. But we're gonna do a vote in both chats. So I am willing to do the Empire, because I'm trying to pick races that I don't think are gonna get any major updates like anytime soon. Vampire Counts, Bretonia, or Dark Elves. I think that's a good mix. What faction next over on Twitch? The Empire, Bretonia, Dork Elves, or what was the last one? Oh, Vampire Counts. Vampire Counts. All right, y'all go ahead and vote. Votes up on both chats. I would appreciate your opinions. And we will start another campaign pretty soon. So that should be a good time. Lally, good to see you. But yeah, appreciate you all spending the time to hang out. I'm gonna do something with my puppers to make her happy and fulfilled in life. And then I lost my train of thought. Oh, and then I'm definitely gonna come back tonight for some Final Fantasy, because I'm craving some Final Fantasy. Oh, I'm glad that's done. That was fun. Literally, the only thing I wish I had done different in the campaign is I wish I had gone after Krokar faster, so I could have accomplished the, like, easy Thorek grudge, which the easy Thorek grudge is to kill Krokar and Teclis. If I had gone after him sooner, that would have worked better for me, but... Because our campaign ate a pretty gnarly amount of setbacks pretty early. Like, I want to say around, like, turn 30 or 40, we lost so much of our empire, because Queek was just... The Skaven were really strong this campaign. Like, all the Skaven factions were doing so good. Because chewing through Queek was easily the most difficult thing we did in the campaign, was dealing with him. Shit was nasty. All right, poll time's almost up. Oh, well, the good news is y'all have... I think y'all are picking the same option on both polls. If any of you guys would fucking vote. You bunch of goobers. All Alright, anyway. Looks like we're doing Dark Elves. Okay. Thank you all very much for watching. I'm very tired. Well, I'm not tired, but I got other stuff I gotta do. So I'm gonna skedaddle. For those of you on Twitch, I'm gonna send y'all off on a little raid. For everybody else, I'm just gonna leave and see you later. So yeah, please take care. That's interesting. More people are watching on Twitch than on YouTube. I would not have expected that. That's genuinely very interesting to me. All right. Anywho, hope you all have a lovely day. GC Nova, for anyone that just wants to hang out, I will be back in like 2 to 3 hours to play Final Fantasy just for fun. So if you're like, oh dang, I wanted to hang out and just chat about whatever, then come back in like 2 hours after I get Sadie to the dog park and take a shower and stuff, and we'll play some Final Fantasy and just chill and talk Warhammer and talk lore and all that stuff. So anywho, I'm out of here. Talk to you guys later. Bye bye.